What's up, ladies and gentlemen? This is Herudaguru, aka Soccer God, Studio One Live Production. Blah, 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 blah. Ha! Hey man, we're gonna discuss our football program. I'm gonna give out all soccer picks today for tomorrow. All soccer's for tomorrow. I'm giving it out today. It's Grown Man Channel. Join the panel. That's all. I'm gonna put that in the link out there for you. Bingo. Copy. Bingo. And paste. And paste. And bingo. And paste. And paste. And bingo. And bingo. I'm gonna get off camera for a second while I wait on my people to get on in there. Yeah, man. Yeah, man. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Let me share my screen, man. Let's see what we're gonna be talking about today. Today. Matter of fact, I got some soccer games I gotta check on real quick. Let me see. Anything going on? Ain't nothing live. Defense and Justice. A5 beating Villanova ass. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. I had a feeling that was gonna happen. Let me see if I'm close or if I'm far away. Let's see if I'm close or if I'm far away. Away. Oh, I only got two more. Draw. They not finna draw. They winning 2-0. So that's dead. All is dead. All of it's dead. What killed me? What killed me? Libertad. I knew Emiliano was gonna beat him, man. You was an idiot. It's over for me today. It's a wrap. It is a wrap for me. But we got a whole sleet tomorrow. Algeria, Albania, Argentina, Australia, Austria, Azerbaijan, Bahrain, Belarus, Belgium, boy. We got it all here, boy. Belgium, Challenger Pro, Jupiler Pro, Bolivia, Brazil Series A, Brazil Series B, Bulgaria, China, Chile, Guangxi, Pingwa, Haliao. Yeah, what's up, boy? Shanghai, Jiading, Wei Long. You feel me? You feel me? Do you feel me? Let me share this. Share it to my peeps. Share it to my peeps. Share it to my peeps. Share it to my motherfucking peeps. Man, I keep trying to tell these people that Miami has been spotting points for the peeps. You feel me? They've been spotting points. And people don't believe it. They believe our defense are trash. You know, let me make sure my mic is turned up. What else? A lot of people thinking this Florida State game gonna be close. They gotta be out of their mind. It's not gonna be close, bro. Not this year. Sorry. It's our year, buddy. Sorry. How it's gonna be close? A lot of people got post-traumatic stress syndrome, or however you say it. They thinking that the letdown is coming from Miami. They think that Miami should have lost 2 already. One of my fellow Kane members said, we really lost 2 games. I said, man, you must want us to. You listen. Our fans are addicted to losing. They just like a gambler. I had that issue once, and I had to reevaluate my gambling. I said, am I trying to lose? Do I want to feel that feeling of losing? It must be true. I must want to lose. You ask yourself, why you didn't get up? You was up. All that money, you didn't get up. Because you want to feel the feeling of losing. And I believe that's what our Kane fans are going through right now, is wanting to lose. But they need to tighten up, because they're going to be wanting all goddamn year. You feel me? Y'all going to be waiting all year for the Canes to lose. And guess what? It ain't going to happen. It ain't about to happen. It ain't happening. It ain't happening. And that's real. That's real. Who going to beat us? Huh? Who going to beat us? Syracuse, who just threw 3 straight interceptions in a row, had 2 pick sixes, maybe 3. I got to look at it. No, I don't believe it. I don't believe it. Why should I believe it? No, we don't believe it. We will never believe it. You feel me? We will never believe it. But I'm going through all these picks tonight. Costa Rica, Croatia, Hajduk split. To my dog. Hajduk split. Split. To my dogs, boy. Huh? Cyprus division. Nia Salamis. Huh? Agnes. Huh? We bet on every league in the world, homie. That's what it is. We bet on all this shit. Denmark. Odense. That's a lot. I'm just going through it on top of my head right now. We're going to get into it fully later. Huh? We got England. Bournemouth. Aston Villa. Huh? Brentford. Ipswich. Manchester City. Boy, we got England championship. We're going through every single game tonight. Who you like? Burnley. Huh? Sunderland. We like all these boys. Mansfield. We love them. Huh? We're going through every single one of these leagues. League 2, who I like off the top of my head. Notts County. Boy, all right. Port Vale. I already know them. But we're going to go through them. Dagon Redbridge. Boy. I mean, where my dog at? What Cuban Kane now? I'm waiting on him. He late. I got some smoke for him. AFC filed, boy. Let's get it. Kingsland. I like them tomorrow. Finland. I might skip Finland. France. Lily. I like Lily. I had a girl named Lily. And I used to have trouble betting with Lily. Every time I bet with Lily, they win or lose. And I'm on the bad end of it. I said, it must be because I had a girl named Lily. Keep messing me up. I'll be scared to bet with them. Let's go. France 2. We going in there. Germany, Dortmund. They've been balling this shit, huh? Holstein Kiel. And Stuttgart. Stuttgart busted me up yesterday. I had a parlay that would have won. But Stuttgart knocks off, who was it? Juventus in the Euro Championships. Pissed me off. Holstein Kiel, y'all are a Germany 2 league. Y'all ain't ready for Stuttgart. I like them already. See, this is Germany 2 league. They got elevated into the League 1. They're not ready. They're not ready. They're not ready. Greece, Panserakos, and Panetolokos, Levatikos. Boy, we like them all. Guatemala. Deportivo Mixo. and Marquince, Malicatico, Municipal, and then we got Zyla Zoo at Deportivo Achuapa. Let's go. We got Honduras, Hungary, Iceland, Reykjavik, boy. Half North Jador. We love them all. Okay, India League. Y'all know I like them as a draw. They're my draw leagues right here. Jamshedpur and Mohammedan at Hyderabad. Let's go. Indonesia. We're going through it all. I might skip Israel. Italy. Napoli. I like them. Italy B. Palermo. I like them all. We're going through it all, buddy. Japan. Chiba. Iwaki. Boy. Kazakhstan. We going through it all. Yelame Same. And Ortabasi. Boy. Them my dogs. Kenya. I'm going to skip Kenya League. Mexico. I'm going to say that for tomorrow night. Just in case we don't hit. Rabbit. Over Olympic Day Safi. That's Far Rabbit, boy. That's Far Rabbit. Far Rabbit. Huh? Lock them in. Lock them in, Joe. Lock them in. It's Far Rabbit. Huh? They've been struggling lately, but they finna beat their ass tomorrow. They about to beat their Far Rabbit. Huh? Lock them in, man. Lock them in. Who else? Wydad, Burkina. They're gonna be a close game. Them two big dogs. Netherlands, Eredivisie. Huh? Herenveen. I like them. Norway. Man, we going through all this. Panama. We playing. Paraguay. Peru. Deportivo Garcilaso. And Cesar Vallejo. Boy, we going through it all. Y'all ain't betting on. Y'all listen. Listen. This soccer is lucrative. You heard me? It's very lucrative. You feel me? It's very lucrative. What else we got going on tonight? Hold on. We got to run through these leagues. Romania. All them boys going to draw. Petrolo and Polilasi and Glory Buzau. Man, it's draw leagues, boy. Aberdeen in Scotland. Air Dryonians. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Who else? Slovakia, Slovenia, South Africa, Richards Bay. I'm riding with Richards Bay, buddy. South Korea. Ooh, this some draw leagues. Gwangwon at Gimcheon Sangmu. Gimcheon Sangmu. What you like? You like them? Yes, I do. Yes, I do. Bucheon, 1995. Boy, let's get it. Let's get it. Spain, La Liga. Real Madrid at Barcelona. Now, I'm going to tell you, Barcelona started out hot. And Real Madrid won it last year. Started out slow. But you see Real Madrid last 3 games. They went in there and beat Dortmund 5-2. And they were an underdog. They probably going to be an underdog this game. But I think Real Madrid has woken up. We're going to look at that game in depth. Spain, too. We like. I like Real Oviedo. Boy. Then we got Sweden super adding. Switzerland. Tanzania prisons. Young Africans. boy. And we got Thailand. Buriram. Suk Hatai at Rayon. Huh? Who you like? Nakam Rachasima. We going through all that. I know we get MLS playoffs. Uzbekistan, Quizzlecoon, Paktakor, and then we got Vietnam. Gai Lai at Tan Hoa. We got Ho Chi Minh at Quang Nam. Oh, Zambia. Man, we got soccer today, man. Y'all boy get ready. Get ready. And then what else we got? Oh, y'all be sure to join us Sunday in the Dime Mystery. We're in this Dime Mystery. 50,000 guaranteed. Okay. 25,000 in prize and 24,000 in bounty prizes. You got me? And we're in this, baby. We're in there. Matter of fact, we might play another flight tonight. We might play another flight tonight. You feel me? Try to get back in graces. Get some more chips. You feel me? What is my rank in day 2? Let's see. Let me look through where I'm at. Herudaguru. Where are you, Heru? I'm going to show you. Hold on. We're going to be in the 50,000 guaranteed Sunday. Y'all be sure to join us. I am ranked number, where am I at? Heru, the Guru. It's alphabetical order. Oh, there we go. I'm number 237 out of 1,300 left. It was 21,000 people in this tournament. Over 21,000 people in this tournament. I got 92,000 in chips. What is the first? Let me see what first place looking like, man. Let's see if I even got a chance. Well, you know, we pretty much in the money. All I gotta do is just survive. But who want $3? Who want that? Nobody. I gotta get at least in the top 20 to feel like I did anything. I want to get in that final table though. Top 3, you getting over. Top 4, you getting a band. Yeah, we'll be in that. We'll be in that tonight. Matter of fact, I might jump in one of these tonight. Let me see here. 4 levels remaining. Let me see. Do I want to get in that one? Registering. This one starts a little later. What do you say, hey, bro? I don't know. Let me check to see if he ain't joining me tonight. He might be got tied up. That's all right. Let me see if there's any little tournaments I want to play in tonight while we do this study of the soccer game. Dime Mystery, $50,000 guarantee. Y'all still got time to get in it. Just go to your black chip. You can download the link in the description. And you can deposit with Bitcoin, your credit card, anything. But get in one of these Dime Mystery, these flights, and you got to make it through 15 rounds or whatever. Yeah. Anything tonight. Anything worth tonight. Man, let's get in one of these flights, man. Join the flight. I'm finna join it. We gotta get some more. I'm trying to get at least another 100,000 on my chips. You feel me? Hey, Herudaguru, join us, man. Get in this $50,000 fight. They got $1 million tournaments. I just got, I ain't $1 million dude yet, man. I'm just getting a little 50,000, man. I graduate that point sooner or later. You feel me? Sooner or later. Sooner or later. And live show. I'm sharing it with my social media accounts right now. Let's go. I ain't got a hand yet, y'all. I ain't got a hand yet. Let me minimize this, man. Let me get down to this soccer, man. Let me get down to this soccer. First games I'm gonna start from the bottom at the Thailand League. Thailand. Let's look at this Thailand League, man. Real quick. Buriram. I already like them. I'm gonna look at it, but I like them. See, they 7-1-0 right now, and they home, and they playing sorry ass Lamphun Warriors who don't lost 3 out of the last 4 games. So give me Buriram. That's a lot, in my opinion. Suk Hatai at Rayon. Rayon ball last game, boy. See, they beat somebody 3-1. I was shocked. I was shocked. But I don't think they're going to be able to beat Suk Hatai. I like Suk Hatai. Yep. Trust it. Trust it. No, I fold Queen 7 off Suk. We don't want to play that. Con. Huh? Y'all sorry. Y'all play Nakan Rachasima. Ooh, I don't even want to bet on none of that. But I do like Pathum United over Nakan Pathum. Nakan Pathum, sorry. Let me get Pathum. Pathum United. So them the 3 I like in that league. Off rip. The other one probably gonna draw or something. I'm gonna look at depth of my draws, I don't give out free draw or kind. Damn, bro, why you raising me? Cause you got all the chips? Man, I'm gonna call you, man. Queen 8. Bah, I like my queen. I'm all in. If you got better than the queen, then you win. You got better than the queen, you win. Better than Queen 8, you win. Dodry. Oh, you don't. You don't. You don't. You don't. You don't call me with that shit when you ain't have none. You got better than the queen, you win. He don't. He don't. I'm done with Thailand. I got 3 locks out of Thailand already. Boom. Tanzania. We going in Tanzania. We like my GG. Huh? And then I got an auto bet on young Africans. Them boy auto bets, man. These boys auto bet. Let me see. My dog ain't got here yet. He don't want no smoke. Must be. He must. Let me send him a text, man. He supposed to been here, 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 man. What Cuban cane at? What Cuban cane at, man? Where Cuban cane at? Boy, I got some smoke for you, Cuban. Where you at? Man, where you at on my goddamn text message? You know what? I know what I could do. Where the phone at? Boom. Where you at, Cuban? Send you a message. Since you act like you don't know we on. You don't know we on. Huh? You don't know we on, cuz. We on. I fold, bro. Look at young African, man. They 6-0, bro. They 6-0, boy. Think they finna have a problem with Coastal Union? Hell no. They not. No way, Jose. They will not have an issue with these boys at all. How? Why? When? Never. Never. Young Africans. How could they have a problem with these boys? These boys 6-0 right now. 6-0. Singita Black Stars and Simba, top dogs in the league. What about Dodoma GG? They got to play Tanzania. Where is they? JKT Tanzania. They all right. Oh, you there? About time, country boy. I got my dog to join me. What's up, boy?
What up, man?
Chillin'?
Watching bare knuckle fighting. This is the best shit ever.
Oh, the bare knuckles.
Yeah, this is the best shit ever.
I be liking that shit too. That shit all right to me.
Can't bet though, because this shit is so unpredictable.
It's unpredictable, you say?
Yeah, like this nigga just got knocked out with 10 seconds. Like 10 seconds in the fight, he got knocked out.
10 seconds left. Yeah,
No,
because they
ten
ain't no
seconds in the
box.
fight. It just started. 10 seconds. Nigga, got
Oh,
knocked out.
damn.
That shit happens a lot in bare knuckle.
Mm, damn. Hold on, let me send you your $2, man, if I forget you.
Yeah, man. You don't like paying people, bro. You like taking money, but you don't like paying, bro.
Oh, that what it is?
Yeah, man.
No, it ain't. I don't want to let this damn country ass boy get my goddamn lighter.
And put that damn cigarette down, man.
I'm smoking a blunt, nigga. Fuck that.
Oh. Put that cigarette down, man. This ain't good for you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, these motherfuckers be swinging out here.
Well,
Yeah, man.
uh, God damn it. I'm not here to let the motherfucker go with my damn.
They had the proper marketing. This bitch would, excuse me, this bitch would, it'll get popular real quick. Damn, nigga knocked him down again.
What you watching that on? On the app?
Nah, you know where.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm going over my Asia picks right now. Young Africans. They got auto bets. I bet on them auto.
So I'm gonna ask you again, sir. Is Boston College better than Miami?
No, they're not.
So why the fuck they beating Louisville 27-10?
Cause we took Louisville's heart
Man, I
out.
don't want to hear that bullshit. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. This is what I'm talking about. You mean to tell me you cannot tell me that Boston College has better players than Miami in any position? You cannot tell me that shit. And why is Boston College coached better and looks better against BC?
Man, I don't want to hear that, bro. Cause I can
I'm
point.
trying. I'm same shit with you. I ain't trying to hear that bullshit. Whatever
I just
excuse
told
you
you
got.
why.
Why what?
We took their hearts.
I ain't trying to hear that shit. I ain't trying to hear that
You
shit.
don't believe that can happen to a team?
No, no. What
You
can
don't?
happen is we got sorry ass coaching,
Stop it.
sorry ass
Stop.
coaching, sorry ass scouting, and sorry ass development.
That's not true.
Y'all Mario Butt boys are hilarious, man.
I already told you. We spotting points to sell tickets, man.
Tickets to what?
Shit, the Heisman campaign.
Oh, you heard the new update?
Mm-mm.
If
No, that.
everybody goes undefeated, we're left out
No, it ain't.
in the ACC.
No, we ain't. Cause I just look. I just looked at it. I just wrote something down about that. Hold on. See, you lying.
I just saw that. We're gonna be
You
left
lying.
out.
Hold on. I'm finna show you. What I pick that?
I don't
Okay.
trust your motherfucking notes. Your notes be lying.
No, cause I'm finna say. Okay. Here you go.
That
Okay.
bitch got knocked
Currently,
down again.
Miami, Clemson, and SMU. Miami's opponents are 13 and 18. Clemson's is 12 and 18. And SMU is 11 and 19. That's the records of our ACC opponents.
Right.
Right now, we're leading by half a game. So we need
Yeah, but
all our
I
teams to
think they
win.
play. So with what's his fucking team playing with Pitt, right? They keep playing good. That's helping out SMU. Because I think
But
Pitt
don't they
got
play?
SMU. I think Pitt got SMU and Clemson on their schedule. I think.
Let me look them up. Let's look them up. Let's look them up. We're gonna find out exactly what's gonna happen. We're gonna actually see what the hell is about to happen. Pittsburgh. Let's look at Pittsburgh real quick. All right, what's their remaining schedule? I told you this shit game to game, mental state to mental state, buddy. Hold on. Hold on, let me send you. I only got $5 left on my account. I'm gonna send you these $2 right now. Because I was finna put bets in. I got 3 bets to make. I better make it happen. Tried to hit it tonight, but I lost. You better put a bet in with these $2 on what I called out here, buddy. I already gave out 4 locks already. 3 in the Thailand League and 1 in South Africa.
Bro, you never give me good picks, man.
You only tried me 1 damn time.
I tried you 2 times, bro.
Oh.
Both of them shits lost. It's supposed to be Herudaguru, right? If you Herudaguru, you don't get none wrong. You got to be at least a 99% clip, right?
Wow, that's hard, man.
You the guru, right? What do you expect?
That's hard, buddy. That's hard. I hope I can make this final table Sunday. That's what I want. That's what I want. Final table.
So
y'all come download the app, man.
Did you check out the schedule?
Yeah. I'm just sending you $2 right now. So you can put them $2 in a bet and double up, triple up, quadrant up. Hold on 1 second while that's doing that. All right, confirmed. Man, I need to get me a $1.10 tournament to get my $2 back. I need my $2 back.
Hey man, you were supposed to send me back $5. I charge you interest.
Oh, okay. I send that on my next loan installment.
My loan shark in this bitch.
You're just sending minimum payments right now. God damn it. Let me see if it's $1.10. I fold that, man. Y'all giving me booty. You know what? I'll try this little $300 PKO. Maybe I can get me some color out.
So you sit down for $5, you only made $30.
Who?
You say you made $30 getting second place or $300?
Yeah, it was $30. It was a penny free roll. It's a free roll, basically.
That's bullshit, bro. You sit down for
No, that's free money, shit. You can take that and bet it and come up.
And you sit down for 5 hours and you get fucking $30. That's crazy.
It just depends on how big your money is, bro. Still. I mean, you can get in one of these, one of these big boys down here for $600.
I ain't rich.
Look at this $20,000 $215 guarantee. Let me see how long this schedule lasts. A 5-hour tournament. And first place get $3,400. Second place get $3,400. Third place get $2,500. That ain't bad for 5 hours, is it?
Yeah, ain't bad. You got to be good
Let's do the little bit cheaper. This $66. Oh, that's a flight tournament. I ain't gonna do that one.
What's that?
No, it's to get you into $1 million tournament. This $55, $20,000 guaranteed. See how long this one gonna last. It's an 8-hour tournament. the cheaper. That's why. But places played first place 4,000, second place 3,000. See that $55. That's a good value. Right now, when you grinding with pennies, you know a penny, and you get $27. That's 27,000 times your money.
Yeah, but that's not worth the investment of your time.
It depends on what you're doing with your time. I mean, if you got other shit to do, that's something else. But if you're multitasking like me, I might be writing one of my little episodes, or I might be.
When we get one of them episodes, bro?
Huh?
When we gonna get one?
What episode? Talking about my cartoon series?
Yep.
I'm trying to raise the money to pay somebody on Fever to draw some sketches that I got first.
How much they charging?
I don't know yet. I want to wait at least I about 1,500. I heard it's cheaper. I heard
Yeah,
it's a
it's
lot
cheaper. You don't need
cheaper.
that much, yeah.
No, yeah, I heard that, but I got a lot. Like one of my episodes might have about I don't know a bunch of sketches. So
What's a lot though?
I'll show you right. God damn it! Now, how about that? Let me see. Let me see here. My computer, boy. I gotta do maintenance on it because I got a terabyte on this computer and it's almost full.
Shit, I got. What I got on mine? I got about 8 terabytes on my shit.
On your computer?
Yeah.
That's
SSD.
good. That's good.
Yeah, because I got a lot. I mean, I'm a gamer, so I got a lot of games, and that shit takes up a lot of. Ooh, that bitch
Oh,
caught that bitch.
damn, man. We supposed to start our gaming channel. I was trying to get my son to do it because all he do is play the goddamn game. And I told him, I said, man, y'all be on there talking crazy on that NBA live. I said, y'all got commentary that'll get some views.
9, 10, 11 gigs,
That's good.
and 4 of them on SSD. Shit, I should have. But you need that SSD speed. Solid state.
I think I got one of them. I got a 14 terabyte little tower over here. All right, let me look at these right in here. Let me see here. Damn, I ain't calling that, man. Let me see, is it in here? Yeah, I got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 18. About 40 or 50 of them bitches.
Yeah, man. Put off. Just start checking it out. Put it off out there. Just see how much it is.
Yeah, but I don't want to do that till I at least got some kind of money.
But just so you can know what the fuck it is.
Yeah, that's true.
Right now, you pay for nothing.
That is true. I'm gonna dig into it, but I'm just steady writing instead of building on it. Well, really, my first $300, $400, $500 I get, I'm gonna get a better mic and something to do. So I want to do my own audio books.
That's good.
So I got my own book that I published in 2005. I'm gonna do that first. I'm gonna do it in audio, and then I'm gonna do a couple of those episodes in audio format.
Have you looked into voice acting?
Yeah, I did, but everywhere I go, it'd be kind of like, I don't know. You know, you got to watch out for the scams and shit. You be like, is this shit a scam or is this a real one? Or, you know what I'm saying?
So I'll throw you money, up front.
But I call you Ace Jack. Oh, he got 7. Come on, Ace Jack. 9. Give me 9, Ace Jack. Oh, shit. They beat me. Damn, they smoked me. Fuck. right before break. If I'd have known that, I wouldn't have called that shit because I always lose a hand every fucking time I play a hand. Right before the fucking break, they smoke me. I don't understand why that should be like that. I don't understand. All right, let's get to this Pittsburgh schedule, man. Pitt Panthers. Man, I pot you, man. I'm going big. Y'all either gonna knock me out this shit or not. Yeah, fold. Sissy boy. Oh, they play SMU next.
Yep.
All right, so we ain't got to worry about that. It's gonna be so let me ask you a question.
At SMU or at Pitt?
They at SMU.
Oh.
They play Virginia, Clemson, Louisville, and Boston College. So I really expect Pittsburgh to have a loss. They're not going undefeated through that.
Who else they got? Who else they got?
SMU, Virginia, Clemson, Louisville, and
Yeah.
Boston College. So you don't know what Louisville you're gonna get, and you don't know what Boston College you're gonna get. But each one of them, if you get their best, they can lose.
Nah, if Pitt gets through that shit, they need to be the number one team in the nation.
Nah, then you're admitting the ACC is better than the SEC.
I could kind of say that. I've been saying the SEC is just top heavy. I don't think the rest of the conference is that good.
The only thing that questions me about Pitt is they won 1 point at Cincinnati. They won 4 points in West Virginia. Where they beat North Carolina by 10, which is okay, but not that impressive based on how North Carolina's playing. They beat Cal by 2 points. They killed a parlay of mine. I had them the last game, and they had to win by 3.5. I said, man, this shit bullshit. And then they beat Syracuse. We see what happened, in that game. So that's gonna be a game. SMU. And that's they look like they both got a bye, or at least Pitt got a bye. Oh no, they already played. They played last night. That's why. So SMU got Duke this week. So they got shit. SMU got Duke, Pitt, but they got an easier schedule after that. Cause then Boston College, Virginia, California. So they got to go to Duke.
Yeah, they gotta clear that Duke.
What do you think about that game?
Um, Duke is not that good.
I mean, they
They're not
blow
that good.
State out. They beat
Huh?
Louisville. They beat Stanford 40-10. No, this
Oh,
is SMU. No, I'm looking at SMU. I'm tripping. Let me look at Duke. Yeah, they've been having a close game with Connecticut. They beat Middle Tennessee. Manning. They lost to Georgia Tech. Interesting. So Duke got SMU, Miami, NC State, Virginia Tech. It's gonna be hard for them to not lose another one. Anybody else? Let me look at Virginia Tech. They only got one loss. They played Georgia Tech, Syracuse, Clemson, Duke, and Virginia. Yeah. I can see Virginia. If they can get past Clemson, shit, I can see Virginia Tech only having one loss. That's what we root for. Because if we lose a game,
we ain't
and
losing. Take that shit out your brain, bro.
okay, as long as I know you still aboard.
Hey, I am the captain of fucking 12-0. Y'all the one be on that bullshit.
Clemson locked in, man. They got Louisville, Virginia Tech, and just Pittsburgh.
No, they're not. I mean, that Pittsburgh game is gonna be tough. Where is it at Pitt?
Yeah, it's that Pitt.
Yeah, that's gonna be a tough one.
I don't know, man. I just think the way it's lining up. Yeah, I mean, I ain't
One thing
convinced that
about
Pitt.
Pitt, they got defense. That's one common thing Pitt always has is defense.
I ain't convinced. I'm not convinced, sir.
They got that's one thing that's always consistent with Pitt. There's their defense.
I'm not convinced. How long does this tournament last? I forgot how long this shit is, man. I don't know why I got in this shit. Because I ain't doing nothing but putting bets in and studying. Let me see. 5 hours. First and second, $50. And then you get money for knocking out people like 50 cents.
Oh, for real?
Yeah, so you can get last time I won a tournament, like I had about $20, $30 in knockouts and won like $50. So it equated to almost about $100.
Oh, I know that.
At 5 hours, what, $20 an hour? I be looking at it like that, what the pay rate is. But I look at it too. First of all, if you unemployed, I don't give a fuck how much time it take to make it.
Oh
You
yeah,
better
no. If I
make
was
something.
unemployed, I'll be doing $5 fucking tournaments.
You can actually, if you stay consistent, you can actually make an earning on it. If you good, if you
Yeah, if you're
good.
good, yeah. I mean, but you get good, you get better over time. So if you're unemployed and you keep doing that shit, it's like over time you'll become better.
Yeah,
Even
I
if you
gotta.
don't, even if you never played, it's all about practicing.
I don't know, boy. If that I don't know if you ain't never played. I
So
mean, you'll get lucky.
could you and I play straight up on that shit or no?
We can kind of go into our own little table, but I don't think we could like somebody be able to get in our table.
No, that's fine. So I want to see how you play.
You watching me right now?
I'm not watching. I'm just listening.
Oh,
I don't because I do that on purpose because I'm not trying to because when I play your ass I don't want no excuse. Oh, you know how I play. You know how nah. I beat straight up fair and square.
oh yeah, I feel you. I feel you.
Like
But
you don't seem like a real poker player to me. You look like one of those fake poker players.
shit, boy, I'm a mad. Boy, I done made 5 final tables in 30 days on this shit. It's time to step up my money buy-ins. But I can't right now. But that's why that's why I got in that $50.
Out there, bro.
Ooh, that was a pressure. Oh, I got a boat. You want to call me the god? I hope you got a flush over there so I can smoke it. Come on, the god, put some money out there. Oh, good, you went all in. I call. Bust his face open. Bah! He had a set of sixes, but that's no good. Thank you. Well, let me go ahead and make some money in this little tournament tonight. I'm gonna put all that shit in bets.
I wonder what other people be saying. I mean, it would be dope if they had audio of the other. You can hear the other person.
Oh, on these, yeah, they get kind of crazy. You can turn it off though. That would be sweet, but I don't think they'll want that because they think people be colluding.
Nah, they'll be calling people niggas and all that dope shit.
It'd be a bunch of shit. Yeah, that's why they took away the chat. It used to be chat. It used to chat in the little box, but it got crazy. The chat got crazy, so you know the damn a live voice is gonna be bad. It's very bad. So who you predicting, man? You changing your outcome? Or you think Clemson is gonna be Clemson and Miami in this ACC?
Clemson and my damn. What I saw from Pitt yesterday, man. I don't know. Pitt controls their
That's it.
destiny.
Who they played again?
Who they play again? Syracuse.
Man, Syracuse ain't what it is.
I know, but they destroyed them. That's the thing. The way that destroyed them.
No, that was fluky.
Nah, they destroyed them.
No, listen. That was fluky, bro. Anytime I never seen nothing like that before in my life, where a quarterback first 3 passes were picked off, and I think 2 or more. I can't remember, but I think all 3 of them was pick sixes.
Well, I don't like Buddy. He talks a lot.
They
He
was
talks a
down like
lot of shit.
21-0 or something, and Pitt only had like 7 or 8 plays on offense.
Buddy talked a lot of shit.
That's probably why that happened.
Yeah,
That just don't that looked unreal. You mean to tell me that because he talked this shit like that, he lost it? He routed?
I'm not saying because of that. I'm just saying I don't like Buddy because he talked a lot of shit.
No, because it looked unreal.
Yeah.
Bro, have you ever seen that?
Yeah. Shit. Probably one of these fucking.
Matter of fact, let me go look at that. I gotta go look at that. Watch this. I gotta go look at something.
Probably Kirby Freeman did some shit like that.
I remember Kirby Reeves. Sorry. Hold on, man. Let me go look at this shit, man. Cause and they keep bopping it. They don't want me to get too many chips in that 50,000. They know, boy, I get too many chips. It's Boston College on top of Louisville, 27-17. Louisville done lost their hearts. Cause he said, you know, when you say little shit, okay, let me look at this Pittsburgh Syracuse, man. Let me check this out. Cause Biles touchdown by they don't tell me if it was you just tell me the name. Let me go to covers. I think covers will tell me. I just want to see if they were all pick sixes, bro. That's why that's why I gotta see, man, because that is unreal. I know they all first 3 passes were picked off. But let me go all the way to the bottom. Yeah, at the bottom. All right, let me see. Back Bosco. Okay. Biles, 35-yard interception return. 12:47 in the first quarter. K. Lewis, 59-yard interception return. 6:23 in the first. Oh, shit. Oh, they did get 3 pick sixes, but they were 2 in a row. And then they got an offensive touchdown, and then they got another pick 6.
Damn.
And then it's just amazing how I come off of him talking shit. Is that even real, man? Or is it like, I don't know, man. It's almost like, I know it's gonna sound crazy and hypothetical, but it's almost like when you say shit like that on national TV, somebody, one of them powers, I'm just calling them powers to be. Somebody who could be like, hey man, I don't like that. Do this, get him out of the game or end his career. I call them the powers to be. Somebody who can make a decision. We don't know they behind the curtain, and they be like, man, get him out of here. Make sure his career is over. One of those guys. And they be like, man, I don't like him opening his mouth talking that mess. Hey, call the coaches. Hey man, we're gonna embarrass that guy. His first 3 plays, tell him what play
You
they
know this
run.
conspiracy theory bullshit, man.
Tell him what play they running. So and so the coach was like, hey, they gotta follow it or they're gonna lose their job. So they're like, all right. They told him to play, and that DB like, hey man, he gonna run. They thought it was the DB thought it was good film stuff. He said, man, they like to run this. When they script play, they always run these first 2 or 3 plays. I want you to jump the route. They probably gonna run this post. They probably gonna run this. And D be like, all right, I'm gonna jump the route. And he be like, oh, it's coming, block, pick 6. He think it's great film study. But
Crazy part, that dude is he was a 5. I think he was a number 1 QB. I know he was a 5-star QB. I'm like, man, that shit.
I mean, I know that's off the wall, but it's off the wall to imagine he can throw 3 pick 6s in the first quarter, 2 in a row. 2 in a row. 35-yard one and a 59-yard. Well, they did get a field goal in between, so I can't say it was exactly 3 in a row. That's just, I don't know. That's some shit you just gotta, no. So, what makes you think this Florida State game finna be a close game, bro?
It's always a rivalry game, man. It's whenever it's a rivalry game, it's just a couple of things. I don't think our coaching staff is up to par. I don't think our team is that good. I just think Cam is that great. That's why I said what I said, that we're going to be, 12-0 because of Cam. But I still don't trust Mario, man. At the end of the day, I don't trust Mario.
You shouldn't trust none of Miami. You shouldn't just trust. It's just Miami. It ain't a Mario thing.
No,
We could trust the Miami for the last 20 years.
Yeah, you're right about that. But it's more on Mario. I don't trust.
It's gonna be more on whoever the coach is. Seem like.
Yeah, but at the same time, I've seen Florida State. They suck. It's just we play to the level of our competition, man. That's the thing that I'm scared about. We're gonna play like scrubs because we're playing fucking scrubs. If that makes sense.
I guess. Yeah, we do like to play up to our par, but I'm telling you,
I don't get it, man. I'm like, why the fuck we do this dumb shit? Like, we know Louisville is not that good. We know that Cal game had me real pissed. It's like, we know Cal is not that good. Why the fuck we're playing close games with these motherfuckers?
I already told you that, but you don't believe it.
But I got the under. From now on, I'm picking the under.
For who?
The point spread.
For Miami?
Yeah, from now on, I'm picking the under.
Then you must want to lose your money.
For the rest of the season, I'm picking the under, man.
Miami is 100% over.
They say we're going to beat them by 20-something points?
Bro, if that ain't the most bad, listen, Cuban, I was just finna tell everybody the shit. They better be betting the overs with Miami. They getting over on their own.
I don't know, man.
Listen.
You told
no
studio,
way.
I'm living.
You're letting your emotions take over your betting logic.
Studio, I'm talking to you from a park bench, freezing my ass off because you told me, "Hey man, bet the overs every game." I bet the overs, and now I'm homeless in these streets, bro.
How could that be when Miami is a perfect 6-0 if you bet the over?
No,
screen.
Point spread, sir. Point spread.
Oh.
You told me to bet.
I was gonna say.
Yeah, point spread.
But you ain't broke with Miami in the point spread, though?
Yeah, these past 3 weeks, I've been broke. Dead broke. I'm living in, I'm homeless on the park bench. If you
Miami
see me,
4-3 right now against the spread.
If you see me, throw me a nickel or some shit.
You must haven't been betting consistent because you've been betting with them every game. You're above 50%, so you should be above the red. If you bet the overs, then you're really ahead.
What games? Hold on. What games are you talking about?
I'm talking about if you bet with Miami every game, they're 4-3 against the spread. I'm looking at it right before your eyes on the screen. You need me to pull Miami back up? Here they go. Miami. 4-3 against the spread. They're 57%. That's green. That means you're profiting. See that green? Green, you're profit. Plus 6 points here. And then if you're betting the over and under, you're destroying it because they're the number one team. They got over every game. There was a one push, looks like. Let me see what push was that. Let's see what push was that. Okay, the Florida A&M. No, it was the South Florida game. It was a 65. It was 65. And it got 65 right on the head. I'm pretty sure there was other books that were 64, 63 and a half, stuff like that. So you probably won that bet. Probably won that bet. The only game that they didn't cover the spread was the Cal and Virginia Tech game and the
Talking about
40
the over
and
under. So I'm talking
the
about
Florida A&M. So the Florida A&M game was kind of easy to stay off because it was 48 points. And then a lot of people did cover that because it was actually some of the books you could have got 46, 47 and a half. It was actually they won by wait a minute, 45. No, they won by 46. Oh, they won at 47. So in some instance, you won that bet. So you really still pretty straight. You're doing pretty okay. You're not doing that bad with them. I mean, if you betting over with them, which you should have thought about that when we played when Cam was putting up the number, you should have been on that at least the first two games. Like, man, I'm betting over with these boys. These boys getting over. And you seen how the defense was showing issues. They were giving up points. So, but now the Florida State game, that one is a scary one to go over, though.
I
Because
mean, see, this is the thing, man. You just clearly just told me, hey, man, bet the over on everything, and now you switching it.
well, because I'm a type of better. Even though if I project the team to say, let's say, do certain, win every game, right? I'm not necessarily gonna bet them every game necessarily. Sometimes you should stay consistent, but me, I always look at the handicap of the week and what's going on, you know. But I just said it's scary because I don't think Florida State gonna score many points. I can see us beating them 48-3 or something and not making it. But if you think Florida State is gonna be a closer game than you think, then that means our defense is gonna give up 14, 17, and we're gonna get our 50. So you almost have to go over on it. You can't bet under on it. You can't bet under. I just say it's scary because I think Florida State might not live up to the bargain, and we'll be hoping we get our 55.
I need two scores. I need us to score 55 or 64.
Why those particular scores?
Because Manny beat him 51. What did Manny beat him 51-14?
52 to 10.
52-10. Yeah. So I need 53 points, or I need 64 because Georgia beat them in the Orange Bowl 63 to fucking 3, whatever that shit was. I need a score like that. So hit Mario up, bro, and tell him what Cuban needs.
Yeah, I feel you on that. I need a 70. I'll be honest.
Yeah, I'll take a 70. I just
I
need.
want a 77-10. I want a 67 6 60. I want something. I want a 60.
Yeah, well, I
But
need some record breaking shit.
to me, I just this is to me, this is gonna really tell me if we changed or not. Again, and who would have thought it would be a game like this in a circumstance like this? To me, that will show me this information that I seek. Are we really ready to be a natty team?
I say no because of defense. The defense, we can't, we can't sign a cornerback like a free agent right now.
But why would you say no? because
our
you're
defense.
afraid that it won't happen.
No, because our
You-
defense is not national. Is not national championship ready.
I don't think no. Okay, I don't think we need that type of defense this year.
Yeah, you do, man. Yeah, you do.
Not, I mean, it's good to have, but do we really need one?
Yes, you do.
LSU didn't need one that year.
Man, stop this whole. Y'all need to stop with this whole LSU shit. LSU played a real schedule. We don't play a real schedule. We
That
have a
don't
weak
mean
ass schedule.
anything. That don't mean
Like,
anything. All you need is 2 good
yeah,
games.
but LSU had to play real teams. We don't play real teams, and we're getting fucking dog walked by these sorry ass teams. So stop with this whole LSU shit. LSU plays in the fucking SEC, and they play like 5 ranked teams. We haven't played not one ranked
You
team.
just admitted if Pitt win the rest of their ACC game, they should be ranked #1 in the nation.
We don't play Pitt.
That's what I'm saying. So that means you'll have 2 ACC teams in the top 5 in the country.
But we don't play we don't play ourselves. You know what I'm saying? We play ourselves a whole different story.
So listen, we got Pitt, we got Miami, we got Clemson, and we got SMU. Hold on now. I take them 4 in a round 8 and put them against SEC's top 4.
Listen, sir, no, I'm not gonna let you do the Mayor One bullshit. Right? You just said right now that LSU. We need to stop comparing this shit to LSU, man. We are not them.
It's not that
they played ranked teams. We don't play. We didn't play any ranked teams.
Oh, that's overrated.
Nah, it is rated, nigga.
How many ranked? How much ranked were they?
They were
because
ranked.
Listen, you going on the fact that they have these preseason rankings.
All right, whatever. All right, let's put it. They played Bama. We don't play Bama. A Nick Saban Bama, not a bullshit Bama. A real fucking Bama.
They were playing a Bama that was on the way down.
No, they're not. They won the national championship like a couple years after.
That's cool and dandy.
Yeah, but you say they were on the way down. So how the fuck they gonna be on the way down and win the national championship a year or two later?
Listen, I understand what you're saying.
What you doing, man. He just lied to fucking just a favor.
No. I didn't know. Okay, they still on their way down. Okay, they got one more out of there before they fell finally. Okay, I give you that argument. But all I'm saying is
they probably played Georgia in the fucking SEC championship game.
See, now you want me to go look at it.
Yeah, go look at it. Go look at LSU's schedule, man.
I already looked at it.
Y'all need to stop, especially yo ass. Y'all need to stop comparing Mario and fucking Saban.
Matter of fact, I got the score written down here on the sheet.
No, look up the schedule. No, look up the schedule.
You ain't even looking.
So I need Kane Spence, specifically you, line one, to stop comparing Mario to fucking Nick Saban. Stop comparing Miami to this Miami team to the LSU team. Stop comparing Miami to fucking Georgia, Bama, and all these. Stop doing that shit. This ain't it. This is a one.
I ain't comparing them. None of that. We better.
Yes,
we better.
Who's the one that said that fucking Mario's doing the blueprint or whatever the Saban blueprint?
I mean, that's the only thing. That's the only way he know, though. I mean,
this ain't no damn Saban blueprint. This is nothing.
That's the only way he know.
This has nothing to do with a Saban blueprint.
How it doesn't? I just showed you what Saban told Mario. I like your progression in the trenches. You look like an SEC team.
I don't give a. And what did he say about Florida State?
He didn't say nothing about Florida State.
Oh no, go listen to what he said about Florida State. He said Florida State has, an SEC type of team. They have NFL players all over the field against when they played against Georgia Tech.
They do.
Man, get that shit. Get the fuck out of here, studio.
Okay, then if they don't, why do you think they're gonna have a good game with us then?
Because they always Miami and
you sound contradictory.
Miami and Florida State always have a good game. When we suck and we, play the Jameis team, we gave Jameis hell, right? It's always a good game.
Be steady. My bad, Brian. See you back there. What's up, baby?
Hey, what's going on with you, man?
What up,
Tell
man?
them my homeboy be steady or similar
What
Yeah,
up,
fan.
B Steady?
yeah. I was listening to y'all, man. I just had to jump. I said they just talking too crazy. I got to get in this one. Y'all talking too crazy.
Tell this
so
Y'all
dude
talk.
he's wrong, man.
Y'all
so
talking
what we
too
said so
crazy,
crazy that you gotta address.
bro. Y'all, Miami. Y'all Hurricane fans are. Y'all, I don't know who worse, Cowboy fans, Knicks fans, or the Hurricane fans. I don't know who worse.
You
So you
must be a
asking me to
Florida
tell
State.
me
You must be a Florida State fan.
that hard? But listen, man, listen. You really mean to tell me the type of defense we have, and the reason why our defense giving up points because we just got no trigger puller. Anybody who knows college football knows that we got everything else but a quarterback. We were supposed to have Cam, but y'all pretty much gave him a little more money than what we offered.
Cam was never
Um,
going on damn Florida State. Who the fuck
okay.
want to go to that sorry ass school?
Oh, wow, now we sorry. Okay,
Hold on, hey B.
but
I
back to
think
what I was saying. Back to what I was saying. Back to
go
what I
ahead.
was saying. Y'all really think y'all finna score 67, 70 points tomorrow? Y'all really think that?
I told Studio I need 50.
We
What
we
is it?
should
53 or 64?
we
But
should.
y'all won't see y'all if you see 30. To be honest, y'all act like this. Y'all like this an average game or whatever. This type of game you throw records away. This is a rival.
That's what I
One
I
told
and
think
six
Studio.
don't mean shit
no.
in this type of game.
I
But hold
never
up, did
seen that
hold up,
before though, Brian. No,
didn't
hold
y'all
on,
beat us
Brian.
45-3?
Yeah,
No,
And didn't we
Brian.
beat y'all 52-10?
I never seen
I
that.
get that. I get that. That's a hell yeah. I get that. What I'm saying is though, I don't see that type of game this way. Not for this one. Not for this. I
Y'all have
mean,
y'all down your left tackle, your
yeah,
quarterback, your running
yeah.
back. You know what I'm
But
saying? And
well, I
and
ain't
you
worried
have
about the
Mike
quarterback.
Norvell as head coach.
Yeah.
That's sorry, sir. I gotta end that argument there. Mike Norvell's your head coach. He's worse than Willie Taggart. And I ain't trying to hear that bullshit.
I don't like Norvell, but I had to stay with him after, especially that crime that was committed on us last year. So I had
What
to have
crime? What crime? First of all, y'all should not have been there last year. If you want to really go about it, you know what I'm saying? The ACC looked out for y'all when y'all played BC and gave BC damn near 30 penalties in the first half that helped
uh,
y'all out. You know what I'm
okay.
saying? The safety, when we had y'all, that should have been a safety and that shit kills momentum. You know what I'm saying? So
You serious?
y'all were not really an undefeated team. Y'all got lucky against Clemson, right? And you got lucky against Louisville. So you weren't really a 13-0 team. Y'all suck. And you should have
Well, we
never beat
went
up
13 and
Florida
0. What you
either.
mean? We went 13 and 0.
Yeah, but
We went
that was
Name
that was
another
in
team in the history. Name another team. Name another team that goes undefeated, win their conference, which is considered a major conference, ACC. That's considered a major conference, and get knocked out, get kicked out.
because
Please.
Florida State because that logo don't weigh shit. They don't nobody cares about
Oh
Florida
man,
State.
I
That
hear
shit
so many excuses. First, it was the schedule. Then it was the quarterback. Then it's this. Then it's that. How
man,
about they just shitted us? We
that
just can't
Florida
say that.
that Florida
Yeah, they
State logo
shit,
don't hold
y'all,
weight,
and
man.
I love them.
Why is that so hard to comprehend? Texas bring in a lot of money. Alabama, Nick Saban, his cachet bring in a lot of money. Mike Norvell is a new kid on the block. Man, sit your ass down. You gonna wait your turn. We ain't gonna put you ain't gonna put you over Nick Saban.
But hold on,
Brian.
So
they put what's buddy's Washington's head coach? He's a Bama's coach now. What's his name?
yeah, Caleb. Yeah. What
Caleb
about
DeBoer, whatever. He
yeah?
how the fuck he ended up in the national championship game then?
Shit, hey, they went undefeated. They deserved it. You know what's supposed to be the four last year? It was supposed to be Georgia, Florida State, no, Michigan, and Washington. Georgia got
No,
screwed.
Alabama should have been there because they won the
So no,
SEC champ.
Alabama wasn't supposed to be there. No, they lost.
Georgia should have been in the playoffs over Florida State. Y'all were the number
I'll give you
six
that. I
best
just
team.
said that. I said, me personally, you can't listen. We ain't no fly by night team. We Florida State homeboy. We got some kind of what they call street cred. We
What
Florida State
street
now. We
cred?
ain't no
What
goddamn
street cred
army.
Florida State got?
Say what?
What street cred Florida State got?
Are you serious?
Yeah, I'm dead serious. Y'all got 3 national championships to the real five. We the kings of the state. Y'all sit your ass down. Y'all in Florida
Oh
need to sit the
God.
fuck down when it comes to the state of
Hey,
Florida.
Rue, this guy here worse than you. I thought you were bad, D. I
Hey,
thought
Brian.
you was bad with this shit.
Hey, I believe they shit at y'all.
I thought you were bad, D. This guy here is worse than you.
Oh
This,
yeah, and I try to tell Studio I'm a real hurricane. See,
yeah,
Studio's a
but you're
fake
not a
hurricane fan.
realist. You're not a realist, though. That's the problem. You're not a
I'm
realist.
dead ass serious.
You're not a realist.
Y'all look up to us. Y'all want to
He
be
got
like
he
us
got
and
post
everything.
traumatic stress syndrome.
Yeah,
He got PTSD.
y'all worse than the damn. And check this out. And this was crazy about it because we had this scenario before with Ohio State. They was down their third string quarterback. They ain't get shit.
Like I said,
They ain't get shit.
That Florida State logo don't mean shit. That shit don't
Oh
carry
my
nothing. Nobody
god.
gives a fuck about a Florida State.
This guy, man, yeah, you got to stick with this local talk because you talking too delusional. You got to be okay. We on stuff like this podcast. You can't be that objective. You got to be a realist in some kind of form,
I'm being a realist.
bro.
Y'all don't. I'm just
We've
being.
been relevant since '88,
Y'all,
bro. We've been in
y'all
the
didn't.
mix since '88.
Y'all didn't win a championship till Miami had 4. Think about
Listen,
that.
man,
Y'all,
we've been
if it wasn't
relevant,
for Miami, y'all wouldn't be shit. Y'all follow everything Miami does. Y'all in Florida. Y'all in
bro.
Florida just a bunch of copycat. Y'all just copied
Y'all
us.
are a has-been program.
No,
Y'all
we're
are
not.
a has-been program. Y'all haven't won
We
that shit
gave
since
y'all.
two.
We gave
Y'all
y'all.
won it over 20 years.
Listen, like this. I'm getting in my studio mode right now. We told both of y'all scrubs we gonna give y'all 20 some odd years to catch up to us, and y'all still ain't catch up to us. This is how sorry Florida State is.
Yeah,
You just don't have it. You know what I'm saying? You just
yeah,
don't
D.
have it.
Yeah, D. Yeah. I found one verse to you. I'm glad to meet you, Cuban. Cause goddamn, but I thought to me, I swear to God, but D, I thought you was the worst. I thought
Oh
you was the
no,
most. I
shit.
thought you was the most unrealistic Kane fan around, boy. Somebody got you beat. I said, damn, I
You
ain't think
don't
y'all
know
was
Cage
possible.
fans. I'm actually being nice. So if you hear some other
Bro,
Cage,
listen, I hate Miami. I hate Miami, but I'm a realist when it comes. You gotta talk with some kind of sense on some sports shit.
no,
You gotta talk
watch
because
this. I am a diehard Hurricane fan.
that don't mean
But
shit.
listen,
You
but
gotta
check me
talk
out. But
some
check me out.
sense.
Check me out though. Check me out. But this
Yeah.
team is not that good.
Okay. I
This
mean, they're better
this
than the
team is
teams you
not
had
that
in the
good. This
past 10
team is a one
years.
man team. If
This the
Cam
best team
was
you had. This the best team you had since '09,
no,
probably
I
I'll give it.
disagree. I disagree. This is the best quarterback we've ever had. If Cam does not play, we're losing about 4 games.
Now this is where he's delusional.
No, this is where I'm fucking right, and
This
I'm
is
not a
where
groupie. I'm not a groupie like you, studio.
Listen, that's why you got to have a trigger puller. That's what's fucking us up. We don't got the right trigger puller. We got talent all around that field. We just ain't got the quarterback. And that proved that last year. Do you think they would let us out if Travis George
Would have got hurt. If he was still playing, do you think they would have let us out?
I don't
Do
know, man. I
you think they
still
would
would
have
have
let us out?
picked.
I got a better
I
one for you, Cuban. I got a better one for you. I'm finna see if you're a realist or not, for real now. If not, I'm gone. If Deion was our coach last year, would they would have let us out?
Oh no, Dion would have been. Yeah, Dion would
Thank
have
you.
let
So
us
it's
in.
politics. So now you admit it's politics.
No, but it's
You
just
low
Florida
key just
State.
saying. You low key saying it's politics.
It's not that. I mean, you think I'm joking, but Florida State don't hold weight like that. Y'all think you do, but
I'm
that's
gonna
they
ask you
don't hold
politics,
again.
weight like
I'm gonna
that.
but
ask
that's
you again.
still
Hold on, D.
that's
Hold on,
still
D.
politics.
Hold on, D. Because he answered my question for him. Now, a few minutes ago, you said we don't hold weight. We ain't got the cachet. We not that good, but we had 10 players get drafted, and half of them produced in the league right now. But that's neither here nor there. You said all that. But if Deion Sanders was our coach, we would have been in the fold. Yes or no?
Deion Sanders will get Colorado in. This is not because of it's Deion in
Fuck
Florida State. It's
Colorado.
because
If
Deion.
Deion Sanders was Florida State coach, was we in or not?
If Deion was Colorado's coach last year and they were 13-0, they would have made the playoffs.
That's anybody. That's a goddamn power.
No, that
That's a
ain't
power.
everybody. That ain't Florida State, obviously, because y'all don't hold weight like that.
that's a Power Five conference. I'm talking about Dion was the coach of Florida State.
Yeah, but y'all not a Power Five. Y'all weak, man. I'm sorry, man. I don't. That
He
Florida
just don't
State
like
shit.
Florida State. But listen, I, I really don't know what it was that kept Florida State out of it. I do think part of it was when Jordan Travis got hurt. They was like, damn, they gonna get blown out. We want a little bit better competition. I think that had a lot to do with
Non-studio.
it.
Stop bullshitting. It's all about TV. It's about TV.
If that's the case, there was times. I mean, I don't see that team that like the Jameis Winston team when they had that Jameis Winston year.
Yeah, but it's all about TV ratings. That's the real reason Florida State didn't make it. They were like, they were not going to get TV ratings with Florida State. They don't. They don't pull like that. You think I'm
You gotta
joking, but
source up on that.
huh?
You like the ratings.
Yeah, it's the ratings. It's all about ratings. It has nothing to do with who's
You
good
don't
at
know
it
the
or not.
ratings though.
But they didn't pick because of
How
that.
you what? Oh, you read an article.
Yeah, it's because of
Let's
the
what's this
ratings.
article?
It's all about the ratings. It's just Florida State.
What's this article?
I gotta find the shit, but
You give us a paraphrase. We'll believe you.
I don't know what the fucking paraphrase is. When
You don't even know. So you're
no, I don't
citing an
know.
article you don't
What's
even
Kurt
remember.
Herbstreit? Kurt Herbstreit. He said some shit about it. That's why Florida State fans
What
hate
he
him.
says, I believe you're lying now. You're
That's
making it
why
up.
Florida State hate that motherfucker because he said some shit about Florida State and not being, it's like nobody's gonna watch a backup quarterback at Florida State's bad ratings.
No, you know
Okay.
what messed everything up, Cuban?
What's that?
When TCU got blowed out.
That too. Yeah, that too.
When TCU got
When
blowed out,
yeah,
they
you're
said
right about
we'll
that.
check anybody and their mama before we let that go down again.
Yep, that's true.
So all that bullshit back defense winning championship, you didn't give us a chance because we had the best defense in the country last year.
I don't know about all that now. Stop the line.
We ain't in the four, but we had the most players drafted.
I don't
And
know
half of
about
them players balling the fuck out in the, as a rookies right now.
that.
They balling the fuck out right now. That boy from San Francisco, Green, on Jones down here, he getting shine. Keon Coleman, man, I can name him down, man. We got about 5 of them that's doing their thing right now.
And all Porter players. That's why Florida State. That's why you guys. The reason why you guys suck because these guys are not natural nose. They're fucking rentals. And this is why you're in the state you're in right now because y'all don't draft. Y'all don't recruit nose anymore. Y'all recruit Porter players.
Okay.
But guess what though, B Steady? He believe
Green, Porter player. John, what's up?
he believe we're in the same predicament. He
Yeah,
think
I
we're
think
the
so.
same, we're doing the same thing y'all did and gonna be shitty next year.
But that's where college football is right now.
No, it's not. Stop that line. Stop the line.
It is about the 49.
No.
It's
All
about the
right.
40.
So, okay. So, I got in this debate with somebody. If you look at the top portal teams last year, right?
Uh-huh.
Florida State was one of them,
Uh-huh.
right?
Yep.
The only team that made the playoffs, that was close to making the playoffs was Florida State. Everybody else did not accept portal players. That portal shit is bullshit. Everybody's basing it off because of what y'all did. The
What do you
portal is
mean
not the way to go. If you
everybody?
don't have
Who
a
is these
core,
everybody,
if you
Cuban?
don't have a core system, if you don't have core players, you're not going to do good in college football. That portal shit is bullshit because you're getting rejects from other programs to join your program that are there for just a rental purpose, right? They're
Hold
not there
on.
for the longevity.
You
That's why.
claim
That's why I told
everybody.
Studio.
Who is this
That's why I
everybody?
told Studio. He misquoted me. That's why it's important that Clemson is good because this portal shit needs to end. It's not good for any program.
This is
I
what I
ain't
feel about the
misquote
portal.
you.
Okay.
No, hold on. I ain't misquote you. You said it. You said I hope Clemson win the national
No, I
championship.
said I hope Clemson is good.
I'm gonna clip that on you because you lying.
Clip it. Take a picture. I don't give a
Because you
fuck.
said it. I called you out right on the spot. I said, what you mean?
Fake. No,
I said, what you
you
mean?
were trying to force me to
Immediately.
say that shit. I
And
ain't
then you
say that
tried to
shit.
backpedal.
No, I ain't say that shit. Please find it, sir.
I will. It's in there. I just gotta go through the hours of video of recording.
Go
I ain't
ahead.
had time
Find it, please.
to embarrass you.
This my
Embarrass
issue with the
What you
portal.
mean? I said, so what's so because this how I know you know it's true. Because I said, so if Miami play Clemson and tell me you want Clemson to win.
I
You were
said
like,
Miami.
no,
No,
no.
I
Then
said
you
Miami.
backed
Don't
up
even
there.
try
Then you
that
were like,
bullshit.
no, I was just saying that.
No, I said Miami. Don't even try me like that, man.
No, I ain't say you said it Miami Clemson over Miami. I said when I posed that question to you, then that's when you backpedal.
Studio, I had Miami going. How the fuck I'm going to have Miami going 12-0 and making the playoffs, and then having Clemson, beating us? It makes no sense.
No, you was
I've been saying
claiming.
12-0 since the whole summer. 12-0,
Yeah, but you don't
12-0.
believe we're good enough, and you
I don't
think
believe we're
in the
good enough. I
playoffs
just think
our
Cam is
defense
fucking.
is gonna be susceptible.
I think Cam is Charlie Ward and he's Superman. That's what I think it is.
I'm glad you
But I
mentioned.
don't think I don't
Hold
think we
on,
have a good roster.
hold on. I'm glad you
Why you
mentioned.
find that? They're just gonna say this about the transfer portal, and I think they need to do something about it because me personally, this my issue with the transfer portal. I mean, it's getting bad because well, first of all, the NCAA they acting like They didn't see this coming. They acting like they just found out they're gonna have to start paying these players 3 days before the actual date. Because it's no structure, it's no kind of it's very unorganized.
Well, the NCAA pretty much said, all right, I mean, I could keep it rated R here, right? So the NCAA said, man, y'all want to pay these niggas? Fuck it. We're gonna let everything go. I don't give a fuck. Pay these niggas because this is not a slave ship anymore. We until unless y'all let us get control of this slave ship, we're gonna let these niggas do whatever the fuck they want. And that's a problem. But what they need to do with the portal, so the NIL, I'm good with the NIL. What they need to do with the portal is if your coach resigns, gets fired, or leaves, then you can leave, right? You could enter the portal, but unless that, you got to stay with that program.
I don't know about that.
That's the only way I would do it. I mean, the thing is, because
We
again, you got
always
to teach
restrict.
these
We
kids.
always
You got
restrict
but
football
student, you
players.
got to teach these kids life lessons, right? When shit doesn't go your way, you just can't fucking enter a motherfucking portal in life. You got to fight that shit through. You got to figure the fuck out. You
I
know what I'm saying?
understand,
And
but
it's
why
not
are we
teaching
limiting
kids.
the?
It's not
We
teaching
limit
kids the
football players.
huh.
We always limit football players, but anybody else in the college could go to whatever university they want, whenever they want.
Well, they don't sign a contract. They sign a contract to fucking play for your football team.
I
Nobody's
tell
signing
you
a
what, then,
contract to
if
go
that's
to
the
a school.
case, then how about this? Then, if that's the case, they need to change that scholarship from being year to year to a full 4 year deal.
It
So
is full
college,
force. It is full force.
no, it's year to year.
On some schools, not every school.
Most of
Not
them, most of them year to year, and they can cancel them.
Miami guarantees that fourth year,
Nah, bro,
and Miami guarantees the 4 years and grad school.
I don't know.
I'm telling you what Miami does.
So
They
you
did it.
so you looked up that article too.
No, I've heard it. It was a long time ago. Miami offers 4 years, and that's why they try to entice people. We offer you 4 years and grad school. They were trying to get kids to like stay longer.
Well,
You can look
okay.
it
Well,
up.
they're a private school. They can do little things like that. But for the most part, I think that'll change it too. Cause we acting like these kids are all going on the port on their own. Some of these kids are getting forced out.
Yeah, that's true.
So if you really believe in this kid, college, guarantee him 4 years. You got who you got, and they got who they got as an institution. You know what I mean? So
But
that'll
going back
slow
to this
some of
Florida,
it down, and then there's a few other things you could tinker with.
but going back to this Florida State's game, we gonna blow them out. I mean, like I said, I need 53 or 64. Anything else
Shit, I
is
gotta
not
go off
acceptable
this one.
because that shit is trash. Oh, he's gone. But yeah, no, I need that. I need that. I need them points, man.
Why I knew that shit was coming is almost it was like you knew it was finna send you a 10. They gave that punk ass nigga a 10. That shit looked like a glitch in the computer.
Oh shit, Louisville's winning now. They came back.
See how you panic too soon a lot too.
I don't give a fuck.
I know it too. When I be noticing how you be who you try
Nah, my shit still stays. I mean, we should have been fucking dominant.
damn them motherfuckers bust my face open. I had two pair. You know that shit happened to me a lot in poker. Anytime I flop two pair with two face cards, let's say I don't care if it's king jack, ace queen, ace king, king 10, king ace, queen 10, blah blah blah, all those different from ace to 10. I notice it get ran down by Broadway often. Just seem like my luck, it runs in that manner. I gotta be like almost where even if I got flop the 2 pair, I can't go all in on that hand. I could bet it. I might not even want to bet it. I might want to pot control, like
I'm
check.
not listening to one word he's saying, motherfucker.
I'm giving you poker theory.
No, I don't need no damn poker theories, motherfucker. When you play me, let your theory stay.
Well, you don't have to hear it. This is part of what I give out on my channel with the Poker Warrior
And don't
series. I
listen to
get
that
them.
shit, man. He be getting fucking last place and all that shit. The studio don't be winning. If you want to listen to a real poker player, come watch me play Cuban King, #1 in the nation.
We haven't seen them play yet.
#1 in the nation.
Tell them to go share your screen and get in a tournament and let me see.
#1 player in the nation.
Yeah. Anyway, as I was saying, I just know if I flop that 2 pair with them big cards, and I test bet, I push a test bet out there, and somebody call that shit. A lot of the most likely moves me to push all in on that hand. Flop top 2 big pair. But often the river, the turn, comes that other card that gives that guy that straight.
Mike Norvell will replace, no, Urban Meyer will replace Mike Norvell at Florida State head coach.
Who?
Urban Meyer will replace Mike Norvell as Florida State head coach.
You can't believe it. I like UNLV to cover them points right there too. They 3-3. They just tied it. Oh man, let me go, man. I gotta. Man.
I'm just reading the article I see here. If all y'all grab this alien rig for a record law and turn it into.
That motherfucker popped me out that goddamn tournament. I can't believe it. I'm gonna get back in that bitch. Cause that was bullshit.
You gotta take this game out, man. 2 minutes left.
Which game?
Louisville, BC. Louisville's up by 4 points.
We ended this shit, man. Fucked up. By 4 points.
Yep.
Yeah.
We need Louisville to win.
Yeah, we do. And they doing their thing, man.
I'll take this little quarterback next year at Miami from BC.
You will?
Yeah, that's the only position
I will not. Hell no.
That's the only position I'll accept a Porter player at QB.
At QB, because we did so good at QB with the.
It's not that. It's the development for a quarterback takes so long, and you know what I'm saying. It's like I don't got time to wait 4 years for a quarterback to develop. I'd rather just take one ready made and just keep it moving every year.
Oh my bad, you had them fell off, B.
Are you good? Hello?
Yes, sir. Yeah, you back
Hey,
on.
bro, dang. I'm a goddamn Cuban.
Yeah.
I agree with you 100% about the transfer report, but what I was saying though, I thought I was talking to you, I realized I had fell off. But this is the thing about it, man. With the transfer reporter, NCAA, man, they gotta do something. Me personally, I think you transfer one time, that's it, man. You can't transfer no more because like our quarterback DJU. No, you go 3 schools in 3 years? Come on, man.
Nah, there's a quarterback that transferred 5 times in 6 years.
Yeah, man. Come on, man. You know what I'm saying? Okay, you ain't put in the work. Another man uprooted you for your position. You mad, now you ready to go. Stay you working hard.
5 times? Well, then if that's the case, I give him a 3 strike. I think they should have at least more than 1 time.
Well, one time.
Nah, man.
Nah,
One time.
Nah, because I stick to if you're
I think, and then
if
you know
your
what else
head
it should
coach
be?
OC DC leave, then you could leave. You know what I'm saying? Because
No, you know what else it should be? It should be you can't transfer once per like year over like a year and a half, something like that. Like have it like you can transfer twice or 3 times, but you can't transfer and then transfer 3 months later. I done seen some shit like that.
All right, let's talk
You
real nigga shit.
you go to spring practice, you don't like it, then transfer.
Hold
You
on,
transfer to the spring practice and then transfer right out. No, now come on.
Hold on, Stu. Let's talk real nigga shit.
Y'all having tryouts? These like mini tryouts?
Studio, let's talk real nigga shit, right? This is black kids, right? Giving these black kids need some type of like commitment. They need to learn, like how to stick it through. By these little black kids transferring ain't helping them out. They're not establishing themselves. They're not building a future. Not all these motherfuckers are gonna make it to the NFL. You know what I'm saying? So it's like they need to build a community. They need to build, they need to learn from the school. They need to learn from these crackers. You know what I'm saying? They need to do a lot of these things. But if you keep transferring, you're not building a community, you're not building a foundation, you're not building, communications, networking. You're not networking, you know what I'm saying? And it's like it's gonna hurt the kid at the end of the day because like, bro, you went to all these schools, he has no relationship with anybody. These little black boys need to stay in motherfucking, where they're at and build and network and build relationships. All this
I don't know,
transferring shit
man.
ain't
That's
good,
just
man.
like saying if you don't like your job and your boss with you and you see an opportunity, a better job, and you like stay at your job. Stay where your boss is heckling you. I don't care if you can make more money at that other job.
Yeah, but
And the
all these
bosses
kids
are
are not making.
nicer.
A lot of these
Stay
kids
at
are
your
not going to
job.
making
I
a
don't
better
know,
job. They're
man.
making bad
It's a
decisions.
thin line between this now.
There is, but a lot of these kids are not getting the better job. A lot of these kids are getting fucked. You know what I'm saying?
I understand all that. Sometimes the grass ain't green. It doesn't mean you should limit other people who know how to pick better than other people. I just think one solution, because I agree with y'all, they should do something now. It's a little bit chaotic, but I don't agree that they just should clamp them down and just take away all the freedom. I just think if you transfer, all it's supposed to be academics too. Let's not forget about that.
Oh, it's supposed to be what?
Academics.
Oh man, please, that college football.
I don't want to hear it. It's supposed to be scholastic sports. You there to get a scholarship and an education.
But that's the main part that.
And if the NCAA want to keep their hands in it, that's what they need to emphasize and get control of this shit. And this is one way they could do it, in my opinion, by saying, hey, if you're going to transfer, you better make sure, like, okay, let's say you're an engineer. You went to school to be an engineer, right? And you got a certain curriculum. And you're supposed to have a certain courses you're supposed to complete that semester and that semester. That shit should be completed too. If you ain't got finished, let's say you did all your classes for that year and all that, and then you want to transfer to another school because you might think another school got a better program and man, I'm going here. And it goes in alignment. So that second year you there, you're still in alignment to that graduation, have it tied into that. So, and then make it a 3-strike rule. All right, the third time, that's it. You on your second time you transfer. Okay, that third time, that's it. If you can't find nothing good enough, you better pick wisely on that third time. I want 5 and 6. That's just ridiculous. But to say one and only one, that's hard too.
Well, again, my thing is, what are you teaching these little black boys, man? You're hurting this little black kid at the end of the day, man. You're not helping them.
How?
Well, we're in the era of participation trophies now. We're in the era of participation trophies. Oh, another crazy thing you said on Heru, Alabama fell off after LSU. That's what really made me get on here. I said, "What the fuck is he talking about?"
I gave him that argument. I said, "Yeah, they got another net. They ain't fall off, but they weren't looking like the 2000. Remember, Bama shit was from 2009 all the way. Man, they dynasty.
They won 2 chips.
Motherfucker, boy. LSU.
They won 2 chips out there. LSU.
Yeah, I understand that. I gave him that argument, but I don't know.
Look, bro.
I can't dispute
LSU
that.
played the number 14, number 8, number 4, number 7, number 2 team in the nation, man. Like, studio, stop it.
All I'm comparing is that it's possible to have an explosive offense and your defense a little bit shaky and still win it. That's all I was trying to stress out.
Yeah, but
Well-
you keep comparing Miami to fucking LSU, and I told
I
you don't
ain't
do
necessarily
that.
comparing it. Well, see, we got the number 1 offense in the nation.
But you
Number
said,
1
oh, but
scoring.
LSU had a sorry defense.
We're
They didn't
doing
win the
shit
championship.
Miami
We're
never
not the
done
same as
before.
LSU.
Huh?
You said that, oh, LSU won the championship with a sorry defense. That's a motherfucking lie. There's
Oh,
night
no.
and day
Man,
difference.
no, bro. I went through the scores on the TV, man. They let some
Hold on, bro.
they let Vanderbilt score a lot of points. They let another team put up a bunch of points on them.
Well, they get a lot of possession because the offense kept scoring.
That's my point. And that's what I was telling him. I said, our offense really can score every drive and win. You know what I mean? I don't see nobody. The only defense out there that I feel like they could probably clamp us down to Georgia. I don't see nobody else defense.
All right, take me out. Look, take me out, studio.
I've been watching everybody.
Studio, let me ask you one quick.
And their offense ain't all that.
Just a quick question, studio. How many defensive players will get drafted in the first round for Miami?
I don't know.
LSU
What?
had 2, man.
We got potential 1 or 2 this year.
LSU had 2 of them.
Simeon Barrow and Tyler Barron, the defensive end we got. What's the name? If he get about 10 sacks, let him sacks. He already got 5 or 6.
Who?
Tyler Barron.
And who else?
Simeon Barrow. He got 5 sacks. I forgot how many tackles for law. He keep playing at that. That D tackle going in the first round, boy. D tackles and that can rush the passer. And DN, you seen what Tyler Barron was doing. You know what I'm saying? Now you got Ruben Bain with him now. He really they can't double team him now. So he might, I'm projecting. And then if we get to the playoffs, and that's when they really start and go. So
What y'all think y'all record gonna be?
12-0.
12-0.
Okay. I got it.
Now, listen, Brian, this is what we started this at the beginning of the season by saying, okay, Mario.
Studio, you said 11-1.
Mario, we should have been 8-4 last year.
Studio, you said 11-1. I ain't trying to hear your shit now.
No, hold on. No.
You said 11-1, motherfucker. I said 12-0. You said 11-1.
Whatever, bro.
Yeah,
anyway.
Yeah. I'm a real game fan.
I got to get these boys constantly believing. They got beat over the head for 20 years, and they keep thinking we're going to revert to the past.
This is like a Serbic, what's that shit called? Serbic Suconian. This is not a real diamond. This is fake. This is Alice in Wonderland.
You're a Clemson fan. That's why.
I ain't no damn Clemson fan.
You wanted them to win the national.
So you saying the ACC is that weak that you don't like the way y'all look, but y'all still gonna go 12-0? That what you saying?
Yeah, it's that weak, exactly.
No, he a liar. Because earlier in the show, he said at Pitt, when the rest of the ACC game, they should be number 1 in the nation.
What's the key word you just said?
And I said, you're admitting the ACC stronger than the SEC if you say that.
But I said the SEC is not that good. SEC is top heavy. It's not a well, rounded conference. It's not a good conference.
Man, listen here. All I'm saying is, with Cam right now, the only team I see that I feel like we can't beat maybe is Georgia. Texas ain't all that. I seen they ain't play nobody. They got that tight end. That's it. And they quarterback. I don't know what they finna do.
He going first round.
No, he's not.
You don't think so?
Nope.
They benched him.
They benched him.
All right, my bad.
They benched him. And he talking about the well, that was reports. We don't know if that's real or not. But he's supposed to be about the
opt out.
transfer. So that's I don't know. All I'm saying is this game against Florida State will tell me if we're for real or not.
Damn, against a 1-6 Florida State team, huh?
Exactly.
Okay.
Because we supposed to be if we're real and it's a rival game, we want to beat the shit out of these boys. And we let these boys who is number 130 in offense, don't got a quarterback. They ain't. I can see if they had a running quarterback. They got number statues back there. That played our advantage. Our only weakness is our secondary. They can't throw it for nothing. They got to lean on a run game. We ranked number 20 in run defense. And they got to play a lights out defensive game to even think about keep holding us to 30. They haven't scored 21. I never seen this before. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, he know I always think we can win, even though when we were sorry.
Yeah, you think y'all go 12-0 every year?
But we ain't never won. We were never 1-5, and like this is just amazing. And I believe ESPN co-conspirators.
Oh boy,
y'all program. I don't hold it back. You don't believe it? That's fine. But I think it's I don't know that to be true. I ain't in the back. I ain't got no. But it looked mighty suspect when I predicted Georgia Tech was gonna beat y'all in the article that they showed. And then there's some more information I looked at. I said, damn, I wonder if they paid them boys the league. That was a lot of people league.
Pay who the lead?
Like I was wondering how many people had left, like right after y'all lost to Georgia and all that, between the spring and all the way to the beginning of the year, how many people left y'all team in the portal? It was just conspiracy. I ain't look it up. I said, I ain't no Seminole fan. I've been doing all that goddamn research for them. Damn them. I don't give a damn if all of them left. I hope they paid $1 million each for all y'all star players to leave.
Rodney making the only one that left. Let him try to leave, but he came back. What you talking about?
Oh, okay, so y'all ain't had nobody leave the portal?
Not like that, no.
Okay, well maybe then y'all good. Maybe y'all.
I mean, Landon was flirting with Clemson. I'm not Clemson, but Colorado. But no, we did that good in the portal. We just our quarterback. That's what's best.
What up, Ellen?
Ellen's
in the room. Nah, Ellen's in the room. I said, what up, Ellen? Hold up. So what score you got for tomorrow?
Who, me?
Yeah.
Oh, Florida State. 27-24, Florida State.
Man,
upset special.
Yeah, 27-24.
What type of crack you smoking?
Oh man. Okay. Hey man.
Hey,
let me ask you, how is this? How you guys gonna score 27 points? Please. How you guys gonna score 27? How the fuck we gonna score 24?
Yeah. Okay. You know we got a pretty good defense, right?
Please explain.
We got a pretty good defense.
What did SMU do to that defense?
Ran through it.
All right, that's all I got to say. That's all. Cocaine's a hell of a drug.
Damn. He said 27-24. Well, then bet it. Plus $800. $100 get you 800 plus the $100 back. $10 get you 80. They need to get me back in this motherfucker. This how I know this computer shitting me. They let that same 10 on the river beat me on the hand. I had a flop. I don't know, I was winning. And then they hit a river on a 10 on the river. And then I got to turn my ball back in.
So please, 7. Y'all say, okay, I heard one of y'all say 65 or some shit like that. Then I heard somebody say 70. So what's going to be with us at all? What y'all think is going to be tomorrow?
That was something I wanted. I don't think it's gonna be that. I don't think we're gonna actually do that. But I think we're gonna get our 50. I do believe that.
And I don't have a score, but I'm picking the under.
Taking the under. What's the over under for tomorrow?
I think it's 20, right, Studio?
How much?
It's 54.5.
No, I'm talking about point. Miami win by 20, right?
Oh, you talking about taking the point spread? Yeah, we're 20 point favorite, 20.5.
Yeah, I'm taking the under.
So over under 20. I'm about to jump on them points.
No, he talking about the spread. Yeah, you think? Oh yeah. You don't. Yeah. You
I'm
like
about to
you.
jump on that.
We gonna cover that, huh?
It's a rival game, man. You throw records out for this shit like this, man.
UNLV up 10-3. I told y'all, boy, take UNLV.
Yeah.
No points.
Hey, I
That
was
was
gonna
one
go
of
to
my
Boise
best
State.
scriptures.
So y'all think what y'all think about Colorado?
I'm surprised. I'm proud of they doing a little better, man. They like they gonna get to a bowl this year.
Hey,
But
they win their conference. They and the Big 12 ain't really nothing this year.
You
yeah, I
motherfucking
don't think
lying.
they're gonna
Big
be able
12's a
to
tough
win
ass
that
conference.
conference
They got
though.
Iowa State. That Studio got them in the playoffs. They got BYU. Studio got them in the playoffs. They got a good conference. Don't give me that bullshit.
Well,
And they got Kansas
yeah.
State.
Hey, Kansas State, yeah.
Yeah, Kansas State thumped them.
Yeah,
Kansas State number 3.
Yeah,
BYU.
I give it that with Cuban. I give you that
I
one.
like Cincinnati
Yeah.
Bearcats.
I think BYU fools go.
They play Colorado this week.
Oh, Cincinnati.
Yeah, they might
I
not
think
be able to beat them.
I think BYU fools go though. I heard Cuban say BYU. I think they fools go. I
Yeah,
like Central Florida beat them tomorrow.
You want to put a oof? I'll take a bet. I mean, I'm willing to take that bet.
I think Central Florida might knock them off.
Nah, Central Florida ain't like that, man.
I think they got a belt. I think they got an athletic hatred. I think they got an athletic team.
let me shut it, man.
Is it at BYU? Is it at UCF?
I think it's in Central Florida, if I'm mistaken, but I might be wrong on that.
I'm gonna tell y'all in a minute. Hold on.
I might be wrong on that, Cuban, but I want to say they're in Central Florida. And then Central Florida, I definitely like Central Florida.
Yeah.
With that humidity and that heat.
If it's at BYU, they got no chance in hell.
No chance in hell. You think so?
Man, that they got altitude over there. That's just a little bit different.
Since Florida got better athletes.
Yeah, but they got to play in the altitude and cold weather. That ain't gonna work.
It's cold in Utah already?
Yep. Man, we're almost in November.
Yeah, that's true. But
Yeah.
lately, man, I can go by warming real, man. Lately, man, it's been some mild winters everywhere.
Okay, no, they have UCF. They have
Oh yeah,
Florida.
I like Central Florida.
Central Florida 2.5-point favorite too.
Jimmy said they should be favored there in Florida. Yeah, they're a more athletic team, man.
Yeah.
That's a bad matchup for BYU. That's a horrible matchup.
Yeah.
Since Florida got that boy went to Arkansas, that boy I always liked him. What's that boy name from Arkansas? Jefferson? Yeah.
Yeah.
I like Central Florida, man. I might take you on that.
Yeah, the Corey Brown about to take a position they talking about.
Oh yeah.
That nigga balled out too though.
I just remember the quarterback when I saw him play against Colorado. I said, damn, he looked familiar.
Yeah.
I said, that's that boy from Arkansas. His chub ass.
Let me look at this damn standings here, man. So we got in front of my screen right here. Man, I like Indiana. They trying them boys. We did a prediction. Y'all can look at it on the website. I did a little blog on who we like to make the playoffs.
I'm gonna tell you this right now. How much Notre Dame favored by? I like Navy. Whatever points they give them boys.
14. I like Navy too.
Let me get on my goddamn. Hold on, man. Let me get these bets in.
Hold on. I gave that out in the last video, and we supposed to be talking about that and reiterating that today. So if y'all want to go through it, we can go through it now. Matter of fact, hold on. Let me look at the first game here. So you like that? Okay, yeah, UCF. That's one on. Shit. Missouri, sorry. I don't know if Alabama. Y'all think Alabama can beat them by 16? They've been kind of stumbling.
Against who?
Missouri. Man, I like Illinois with them plus 22. Man, Oregon struggled against Idaho. I'll never forgive them for that. At home. And Illinois 5-1 right now. Matter of fact, let me look at Illinois body of work before I just jump on their bandwagon real quick. When they go to their schedule. Y'all see the screen though? Illinois, Big Ten, real quick. Boom. Let's see what Illinois Fighting Illini. Shit, they beat Kansas, Central Nebraska. They lost to Penn State at Penn State 21-7. That's a tough game for it. They beat Michigan, Purdue. I mean, you know, they playing respectable. Game, they've been under 5 out of 7, so they under looking good. But Oregon, you know, can Oregon light them up though? Is the question. Will Oregon really come to light them up? What y'all think? They over 3 out of. They've been under a lot too. Oregon. They beat Purdue 35-0, and then let me see. They played Purdue and beat them 50-49. Ooh. To me, that's a suspect little thing now. Y'all struggle with it. But that was, you know, it's game to game. Mental state to mental state. They came back, shook that off, went in there, beat Michigan, who you would think Michigan could take care of Illinois. They supposed to be the blue blood, right? No, Illinois said, hell no. Now, it's going to be tough. They got to go to Oregon. So, I'm going to skip that one for now. But I like them plus 22. I don't give a damn. At least half. And then maybe Oregon, yeah, it'd be plus, 11, 12 at half. I love that. Maryland plus 5 at Minnesota. Who else I liking? You said you liked that Navy game, right? Brian, y'all there? Can anybody hear me?
Hello?
Oh, okay. There you go. Yo, you froze
I
for
love
me.
Navy. I love Navy.
Let's look at their schedule. They body of work.
Navy put no points. I love Navy. I might jump on Ohio State, man. Ohio State.
I like the way Navy beat Stanford. No, this Notre Dame game. This Notre Dame schedule. I'm tripping. I don't know now. Oh, they ain't looked like they done woke up a little bit. They beat Louisville, which was going to be a tough game. They blow Stanford out 49-7. They beat Georgia Tech handily.
What score was Georgia Tech?
31-13. And they had a neutral site, man. That's a scary one. Let me look at Navy and see.
Look, Navy putting up points, man. Y'all don't realize that.
I know, but they putting up points against Bucknell, Temple, Memphis. Okay, it'll 56-44. UAB having a bad year. They not the UAB of old. Charlotte. I stay. Now I like Army when Army play Notre Dame, but Navy I'm gonna stay away. But I understand that 14 points.
Navy usually play run, okay, third down and a short. You know what I'm saying? You know, they usually get their 3 yards a play and a cloud of death on the third play, on third down. Them boys putting up some numbers this year, man. I ain't saying they're gonna beat Notre Dame, but you know, I love Navy with the 13. I love it.
Over 14. 50.
I might like it to go over. I might like that over.
Yeah. Real. One, I can see Notre Dame blowing them out, getting that, or I can see it a tough game and they got to go back and forth. And Navy, if Navy gonna pull off the upset or even cover, to me it's gonna be a high scoring game. In my opinion, I like that. Cuban Kane. He must have stepped away for a minute. Georgia Tech plus 10 at Virginia Tech. Virginia Tech don't woke up, boy. I don't know. Georgia Tech has been slipping of late. I'm just trying to skim over these games, see if there's anything that stand out. Oh, Ole Miss gonna blow Oklahoma out, they saying. Plus 19. What you think about that, B? That's a lot of points. These points been
Oklahoma finally realized, but this down south shit is real.
Hold on.
This down south shit is real. I thought it was a milk. This shit real. This ain't, you know, This ain't Kansas we playing. And Auburn should have beat them. Auburn should have beat them.
Yeah. I just stepped away. Yeah. Auburn play. Yeah. Auburn should have beat who? Oklahoma.
Yeah, they had them beat.
Mm.
They was up by I think they was up by 10 points in the fourth quarter and a big six and something else. All hell broke loose. And Oklahoma pulled it out.
I like Georgia and them plus 21 points next week too.
Against Florida.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
They done found the little answer. They done found something. I don't know how good they gonna get it. You know, I know they Kobe making some decisions that fucked them up on that Tennessee game because I liked it. I had them on a money line bet and a halftime bet. The halftime cover, but they fucked up the game. They could have won that shit. But they put up 48 on Kentucky. That impressed me. And I said, "Ooh, they found a little wrinkle."
What score was on the game?
The Florida Kentucky game.
How they look good. Right.
It was 48 something.
Who that?
The Kentucky had Florida beat Kentucky last week, 48 something, blow them out. So that kind of impressed me about them.
You know what? You was studying they play this. Or the band. Y'all let the band cut y'all up, Trent? No, I'm saying nobody before. They sing it now.
Boy, Rain might win it. Can win the state.
I say Rain's gonna win it all. Rain's gonna win it all this year.
I watched a few of their game. They got some nice running back, nice quarterback, nice receiver. That defense nasty.
Yeah, that defense. And guess what? They young. You know, I've been talking to half the coaches I know. Corey Brown, he on that team. I mean, he one of the coaches. Corey,
Corey Brown the coach. Oh, snap.
Huh?
Corey Brown the coach.
No, he one of the position coaches. You know, he ain't done.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying that's sweet.
Yeah. I told that Randy about how let the boys after that. Tough, he's still there. You know, Bosh cousin Tough, he there. He been up for a while now. Yeah, he been up for a while.
Man,
he been up for a while.
I gotta go holler at them boys, man.
Yeah, man, them boys look good, man.
I gotta pop up on them. I gotta go at Jack 9. Oh, they gave it to him. Give me a spade.
Yeah, man.
I gotta go holler at them boys.
Yeah, man, them boys doing their thing, man. The championship in Miami this year. I tell you what, I'm gonna get back on your podcast, man. I gotta holler at
all right, man. I appreciate it.
We're gonna get up, man. All right, Cuban.
Y'all gonna go to the championship if they make it?
Yeah, I'm going down there.
Man, hit me up, man. Let me know.
Okay. All right. You.
Cuban Rubin. Cuban done disappeared on us. Right now I'm playing this poker. They kind of busting my head open. They won't let me break the bank right now. They won't let me. I should have had his whole ass. They gave me ace. They gave me ace. Ace high. You ain't got nothing either, bro. Give it to me. Okay, hold on. What else we got? Yeah, minus 21. Yeah, we cover that, man. We're going to cover that. It's going to be a nice little beat down. They know it. They can't never admit that they going to get blown out of Miami. That don't even make sense. They'll never admit to that. They can't believe they this sorry this year, though. But, hey, I can't believe it either, though. I knew they won what they thought they won. I knew they won no undefeated team like last year. But like I said, when they played that goddamn Georgia game and all them niggas sat out, I said, that's their backups. That's their future. And they got beat 63-3. I said, ooh, that exposed in detail what their roster was like. Now they tried to plug in, get some portal guys, and try to cover that gap that was shown in that bowl game. And I don't think they did it. They didn't do it. Man, I like Wisconsin on the upset. That was my other upset special. Plus 6.5 points. And I like that plus 195. Oh, yeah. They running good right now, boy. Wisconsin gonna dust them. I promise you. And Michigan is 1-6 against the spread. Do you think they gonna cover it now? That tells me you should auto fade Michigan. They 1-6. I gotta go and look at that. I can't believe it. I gotta find out how in the hell they won. Oh, let me go to Illinois. Illinois just knocked off Michigan. And Michigan has lost 2 straight. Washington beat them. Illinois beat them. Shit, Michigan State probably can. Why can't Michigan State beat them? They home, though. Will Michigan bounce back? Do they got like a statement game in them? Well, let's take a look at it and see if we could kind of figure it out. Let me look. Ooh, it's like this is an under game written all over it. Michigan's offense has disappeared. 17.7 points. They got under 44. They barely got over the 39. Still didn't get over. So the over and under is 39 again. Michigan State Spartans 4-3. They done lost 3 straight. But they have lost maybe a better opponents. 23-19. That look a little better against Boston College. Ohio State was going to thump them anyway. Michigan ain't played Ohio State yet. Oregon thumped them. Same caliber team. But then they held their head up and beat Iowa. They beat Iowa, and Iowa is a 4-3 team. They haven't played Michigan this year. They lost to Iowa State the same way. They beat Washington. Michigan lost to Washington. See, that's a common opponent. That's kind of little. And they had a 1-point game to Iowa State, who's undefeated now. So Iowa's a pretty decent win for Michigan State, man. And to me, that gives me a little bit of belief that Michigan State might can win and cover that plus 4.5. Even though they got to go in the shoe, though, that's going to be tough. But I just think Michigan's offense has disappeared. Damn, everybody going all in. And I can't pay attention to their ass. I don't know what the hell they doing that for. That's true. I like that plus 4.5. If it's a 38.5 over and under, shit. I like it. Just like I like the Wisconsin point. And now the LSU point is not even a favorite. I like them. Now they almost a favorite. They still the underdog slightly. +1. Who's going to take +1 point? Duh. I don't know. I would take money line -101. And I don't know what's the math. What equation tells Vegas to pay -106 for +1 point? And we just get the straight win, it's -101. It's 5% difference in essence. I don't know. Sometimes I wonder what Vegas be thinking about in the back. If I was in the back, boy, I'd be even sharper, better. Kansas State over Kansas minus 9.5. I gotta like that. Kansas is 1-6 against the spread, just like Michigan. You betting against them, you is winning. Good. So Kansas is like a fade team. Kansas State, y'all 3-4. Y'all ain't that great against the spread. Minus 9.5, 10 point. Can y'all even win by 10 points? I'm about to check y'all out, but I'm finna play this hand because I got ace, 9 of clubs, and I hit an ace on the thing. I'm gonna check because they been busting me on the river. And I'm gonna try to slow bet this. Hopefully I can slow bet it. I gotta see this game. He bet at 16. I know everybody got an ace. I gotta call that. Pair of aces and eights. Or the 9 kicker. Oh, y'all scared? Man, I'm betting 7. Bet 7. Yay! I was scared a little bit, boy. I thought that boy. I knew anybody had no 8. No, I'm gonna throw that 8-6 away. Boom. All right. Indiana, Illinois. No, I ain't. I'm looking at what game that was. Kansas and Kansas State. Big 12. Let me look at the Big 12 over here. Let me look at this Kansas State. Can they win by 10? Should they beat West Virginia 45-18 in West Virginia? Why can't they beat trash Kansas by 10? How could that even be? How could that even be a question mark? They beat Oklahoma State by 22. They beat Arizona 31. Why can't they? How is this possible? Minus 10? Man, please. Let me look at Kansas real quick. Man, they tripping. They 2-5. They lost 5 straight before they beat Houston. This is one of the sorriest teams out there. They've been winning pretty close game, 27-38. Shit, they lost by 11 by TCU. They only lost by 4 with Virginia, but Virginia just got blowed out. UNLV, which is a lesser team, they lost to them. They lost to Illinois by 7. They've been keeping it close, is probably what they're saying. They have been keeping it close. I will say that. And they've been getting over. If they think it's only 10, it's got to be over. And I like the spread. Man, I like Kansas and the over. I mean, Kansas State. And they over. How can I not like that? I damn sure like they minus 10. They should beat them handily. Why not? Fresno and San Jose State. Duke plus 10. Is SMU that good? Is SMU that good? Is SMU that good? And is Duke that bad? That's the question here. I gotta answer that. Let me look at it. Ranking, stats. Hold on, let me go back. Do bless rankings. What their rankings is? The number 12 home ratings. Number 12. I guess it's the ACC rankings in the ACC. Close that out right there. I'm betting the pot this time, man. I'm tired of y'all running around in my hand. All these big free pop. Oh, he go all in on him. Oh, he got 2, pal. They always shitting me. They shitting me. How the fuck? Y'all whole niggas, man. I'm done. Let me see. Strength of schedule, number 17. They don't got a strong schedule. Let me see. Versus 1 through 10 rating. I don't know what this is. This is consistency rating. What is that? What are you ranking here? Neutral rating, away rating, number 57, number 66 in the nation, 98 home advantage. They don't got no home advantage. Strength of scale number 7. Luck rating. What's this luck rating? They've been lucky, is what they're trying to say. That's interesting. Interesting. I'm spending to get in. Y'all supposed to let me in. Y'all keep shitting me on the river. They lying, man. They lying. They spending got me in last time. And they spending get in this time. They're not gonna let me in because they hoes. No, it's over. Check me out Sunday. I'm gonna be in the 50,000 guaranteed on the black chip right here. Right there, Dime Mystery. We playing that Sunday at 2 o'clock, day 2. I'm ranked 200 out of 1,300 left in it. It was over 22,000 people throughout the flights. You still got a chance to get in. $2.50 in the flights. These are all the flights. The Dime Mystery 50K, $250 to get in. You have to make it through round 15, and your chips get ported over to day 2. And then every day 2, we battle it out for the top prize of 3,400 and counting. It may get over 50,000, but 50,000 is guaranteed. Prize pool. We got bounty prize, a mystery bounty of 5,000. If you knock out whoever that mystery bounty guy is, you get $5,000 in your account. Wow. Let's go. We're gonna stream that live. You got me right here. Click the link in the subscription if you wanna play some poker. They just knocked me out of the little tournament, man. But I'm finna looking at these games because I want to know if SMU is that good and they're gonna actually beat Duke by 10 or 11. They beat TCU pretty good. That was impressive. Florida State, they treated Florida State like they Florida State. They beat Florida State like we did Florida. Impressive. And then they had a shootout with Louisville. And everybody mad. So is SMU just as good as Miami? That'll be interesting. Is SMU just as good as Miami? Is they like an equal team? We just got a slightly better quarterback. That's crazy to say that, but that could be possible. They got a bunch of Miamis. They got I call them baby Miami. If you ask me, you feel me? Yeah. Yeah, I call them baby Miami. And, I think they beat Stanford at Stanford 40-10. They feeling good, but they gotta go to Duke. I think they can beat Duke by 10. Because they lost to Georgia Tech by 10. So how in the hell they gonna think they gonna, and they was at Georgia Tech though, but they've been pretty rock solid at home. They beat Florida State, but they can't put up that many points on Florida State. They beat North Carolina by 1. See, that alarms me. Man, I think SMU gonna beat them by 10, man. They baby Miami, man. And what's the over and under? 48. SMU defense ain't all that now. I don't think SMU defense gonna be able to just shut them out. If anything, Duke defense gonna step up. Let me see. TCU got 42 on them. Louisville 27. Florida State can't get that many points. Stanford's collapse. I like the over too, actually. I like that over. SMU -10. And that over. I think SMU can liable to blow them out and get that 48 by their goddamn self. And they ain't gonna shut Duke out. Duke gonna get some of their points, get some points. You know, will it turn into a defensive game? I mean, that could be a possibility, but I like them. So that's two. That's a 14 correlated parlay I like right there off the rip. Kansas State -10 and they over. SMU -10 and over. Those games to me are correlated that those spread tell me it goes over. I like the over both teams based on what they playing. I like that. I gotta put that in. And then let's look at a few more before we get it up out of here. I was gonna do the soccer. I might do the soccer. I'm gonna do the soccer. I'm gonna call every soccer game in about 5 minutes. 5 minutes. I think Cuban done left me. He muted. He might be back. He may not be. Wait a minute. What's going on? Oh, these games already. Ain't that many games? Wait a minute. Washington State -14. That's a lot of points for you guys. That's a lot of points for these boys. I don't know Washington State. That's going to be kind of tough. That's going to be tough, Washington State. Washington State 6-1, boy. They be wide 42-10. But they ain't beat nobody by no 14, really. Okay, they beat Texas Tech by that. But they is covering pretty good. They didn't cover that -13. They didn't cover the +6.5 by Boise. They covered -18 in Hawaii. They've been covering pretty decent, though. 5 out of 7. That's pretty decent. Let me look at San Diego State, man. Let me check these boys out. Let me see. Damn. They lost 21-0 to Oregon State, 31-10 to Cal. They woke up, you know. I think Washington State probably can beat them by that. 56 pretty high, though. I don't think they're going to be able to get that. 31-10. I can see 31-10. They're at home, too. They're at home. They playing a little bit better. But Washington State, they went in and beat Fresno State 25-17, but they destroyed Hawaii at home. I don't know if Hawaii just collapsed that game. I don't know, man. I don't think Washington State might not be able to do that, man. They might not be able to do that, man. They only beat Washington State beat San Jose State 54-52. That is alarming. They lost Central Michigan by 1 point. Cal State a better team. I kind of like San Diego State in them +14 game, man. Well, I like that. I think that's a little bit high. They haven't shown Washington State haven't shown me worthy enough to beat them by that much, man. And I kind of think I like Cincinnati +6.5 over Colorado. I think they could probably even pull up the upset. And I'm going to look at that. Nah. And know they like, what you mean, Colorado? They can beat Colorado 5-2. Will they get to the daunting 6 win? Yes, they will, because they got a guaranteed game in Kansas they should win. So to me, automatic, I can see Colorado's gonna be bowl eligible. Can they get 7, 8 wins? They might can, because Utah struggling, Texas Tech struggling. Shoot, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Colorado might can. They 3-1 in their conference. They might can find themselves in the playoffs or in the Big 12 championship game. Looks like they covered. They control their own destiny. Let me see. They lost to Kansas State. So Nebraska is in the Big 10, must be. Yeah, because they're not in the Big 12. They lost to Kansas State. So they're a game behind Kansas State. They play Cincinnati, which we're trying to figure out can they beat right now. They play Texas Tech, Kansas, Oklahoma State. I think Kansas State control their destiny. Let me see. I think it's going to be Kansas State. They only lost one. They play Kansas, Houston, Arizona, Cincinnati, Iowa State. Okay, the Iowa State and that Kansas State game going to be big November 30th. That's going. I think Colorado out of it on that principle. Let me see now, because I think they might be going for Iowa State, but then they still one game behind Kansas State. Has Kansas State lost 2? Who they lost to? Yeah, they lost to BYU. So I'm thinking Colorado is going for Iowa State. They're going for Iowa State because that'll give Kansas State 2 losses. Because they're hoping to be in a 1-loss tie with a few other people to meet Iowa State in the Big 12 championship. And let me look at BYU. They got no losses, obviously. So they'll be rooting for BYU to lose, obviously, which they could lose at UCF. They're hoping they lose to UCF. That's the only game left that BYU. They need UCF to beat BYU. Colorado does. That's their only path to this championship. They might get Colorado at large bid. They can just win out and be left out. They can give. I can see them giving Colorado at large bid. They're rooting for UCF to beat BYU. Because I don't think BYU loses another game out of that. Because Utah, Kansas, Arizona State. And I don't see that. Let me look at Utah. They even good. They 4-3. They beat Oklahoma State. They lost, but they just lost. I mean, they lost some club game. They made that. You talking ups? I think they could wake up upset by somebody. Let me see if Iowa State got any chance to lose any other games on the way. Texas Tech, Kansas, Cincinnati, which we gonna look. Let's look at them now. That's who play Colorado. And they done lost one game, and they control their destiny because they play Colorado, Iowa State, and Kansas State. So theoretically, Cincinnati has the opportunity to crush the Big 12 and put themselves as, hey, we're a worthy playoff opponent. Because those are top teams, all in the Big 12, which will undoubtedly mean if they run through that, that will put BYU and them in the championship, in my opinion. So, Colorado, this is a big game for you. You know, this is a very big game because you can get Cincinnati 2 losses and they still can put a loss of Iowa State for you. And they can still get Kansas State that second loss you need them to have. So still a lot of game left to play. A lot left to play. I like Cincinnati in the points, man. I think it can go either way. I think they think it's Cincinnati not that good. They beat Central Florida. They lost to Texas Tech. They beat Houston. They lost to Pittsburgh 27-28. They're going to Colorado, huh? Is Colorado that good, man? Let me see. That made me want to look at their rankings. They beat Baylor and UCF 48-21. Pretty impressive. They're at home, man. I don't know, man. I got a feeling Colorado might beat them boys, man. Them boys, Colorado been finding a way. That made me want to look at Cincinnati. Russian stats, huh? Interesting statistics here. Let me see. Rankings. Predictive rating, 32. Home rating, number 60. Home advantage, ranked number 125. They don't got no advantage. Man. Strength of schedule. Ugh. Man, I like what the over and under. That's the only thing I could bet on that. 57, that's it? Yes, Cincinnati Bearcats is known for some defense now. 24-19. 34, yeah, they're holding their opponents at 13-14. Man, that Bearcat got that D, man. I remember, I don't think Colorado's seen the defense like the Bearcats yet, bro. I'm going to be honest with Colorado. They haven't seen a defense like the Bearcats yet. No, they haven't. I think it's going to be a close game, man. But I think Colorado, man, I think they want them in the playoff, man. I think they might. I'll stay away from that game. I don't like that one. I don't like that one. I like LSU over TAMU. LSU, just body of work, been looking better to me. Wisconsin. I like Wisconsin and them points. Houston trash, man. They might be one of the worst teams in the league. In Utah, they got to go to Houston. They on a 3-game losing streak, but they've been playing pretty tough. They beat TCU. They lost Iowa 20-0. Bearcat 34-0. They've been getting shut out. And the over and under 37. I wouldn't want to bet on that game at all, buddy. Sorry. Ain't no way, Jose. Let me see what else. West Virginia, Arizona. Could spread 66%. Consensus. Let me look at the consensus. 66% like Miami. Public over 69%. Total picks 239 to 107. A lot of people went undone. Amazing that they can bet against that offensive juggernaut, man. I'm really amazed at it. So that's the 14 parlay correlated. Kansas State -10 and the over. SMU -10 and the over. I like the plus in the points in the Illinois game. I like the plus points in the Navy game. I like the over in the Navy game better than that. I like the +6.5 in the Wisconsin game. I like them to sprinkle a little money line +195. Michigan State +4.5. I lean on that one. I don't like it as much as I like the Wisconsin one. And the Bearcats too. I feel the same about them in Michigan State. They like a lean, not a great feel for it. But I like the Navy, Illinois, Wisconsin. I like all them points. I say you gotta like some underdog each week, because each week there is an underdog that's gonna win, that's gonna cover. And then you can't get away around. There's no way around it. You got me. So in the meantime, let me see here. Boise State winning 13-10. USC beating Rutgers 14-3. USC finally upset and something. One momento, blah. Man, I gotta get me a snack, man. I'm gonna put it on break. I'm gonna put a video on it, though. I'm trying to see what video we're gonna play here.
News from Saturday in the ACC. Miami star Duke Johnson is out for the year with a broken ankle. It happened late in the third quarter against Florida State on a failed fourth down attempt.
Florida State, you owe us a leg. Florida State, you owe us an arm. Florida State, you owe us an arm. Florida State, you owe us an arm. AKA Soccer God. Studio One Live Production. Let's go. Hey man, Shadell, but I have a rant based on some great stats that was digged up by these guys. Now I'm finished with my rant. Y'all go over to Kane Sports, subscribe, look at the video. Got a great website with stories to tell about our Canes. Let's go.
Say how great they are, then hammer to your players how they beat Cal, right? Because Miami probably should have lost to Cal and came back in a remarkable fashion. But I mean, this FSU, if you just look at the national rankings, I didn't even realize there was 132 teams that get ranked in the rankings until I saw Florida State was 132nd in total offense. Okay, they're also somehow 132nd.
Are they really 132nd? Is that? Are you being serious?
Yeah,
they're last in the country. They're last in the country in offense.
Yeah. I mean, is there 132 teams? I don't know how many there are. Let me look. There's 133 teams. Houston is 2-5 and has scored 1 point less per game than Florida State. So thank God they're not last. Yeah, there's 133 teams. Who knew? I don't know. There's 132.
Well, I tweeted during the game the other night. I tweeted during the game the other night about how that I can't believe how bad Florida State is.
Well, I mean, the good news for Florida State is their rushing offense is 130th, so they're doing much better in rushing offense.
That's how bad it is. Yeah.
Team passing efficiency even better, 129th. So Miami better watch out for that. The rushing defense, 103rd. So really good at rushing defense. There's third down conversion percentage on offense. They're tied for 129th. So, pretty remarkably good there. Special teams, their punt returns 133rd. So they average minus 0.63 yards per punt return. They go backwards. That's hard to do.
Yeah. Very hard to do. What do you want? Yep.
Hey, man. What the fuck, man?
Yep. Where you been?
Had a phone call.
Good. Glad you took care of business.
That's what it was, bro.
I gave a 14 parlay out for I like the Kansas State minus 10 in their over game and SMU minus 10 in their over. 14 correlated parlay.
Interesting.
I actually look down like, damn, is we about the same as SMU? We just got slightly better quarterback. I'm like, damn, I can't even say we better than them. He's probably just as good. Just got Cam as I would take Cam over their quarterback.
Yeah, but SMU doesn't have a running back.
Who? Bashar Smith is running that bitch.
He's hurt though. That's why.
I
don't got a running back. So I'm like, he's hurt.
Shit, I like Rooster too though.
He's hurt. He got a knee injury. He's hurt.
Oh, that's gonna hurt him.
Yeah.
Well,
USC played Rutgers today. Yes. Yeah.
That's from
scoreboard. Who the fuck played today?
UNLV. What's the name playing right now? It's 13-10.
13-10. Who else played today?
That's it.
No, some other teams played today.
Rutgers,
USC playing right now.
Louisville and Boston College. That was it.
Why the fuck ain't showing the game then? Who cares about baseball? Who watches baseball?
Okay. That's all I watch. So you ain't put no bet in?
Nah, I was taking care of some basketball business.
Okay.
Let me ask you. Because Kane's Insight, them dudes that get paid by University of Miami, they were calling USC garbage. And, and Buddy was garbage. Lincoln Riley. And I'm like, y'all don't know football, man, because I'm sorry. If Miami had to play fucking USC's schedule, we would not be 7-0. You know what I'm saying? They had to play LSU at fucking Michigan, right? And I'm like, yeah, y'all just don't watch football. And they call the man a sorry coach. I'm like, buddy produced a Heisman Trophy winner. Now, what the fuck y'all talking about?
What? Oh, who?
Stupid ass people on Kane's Insight.
What happened? He produced.
Caleb Williams.
You give him credit for that?
Yeah, I give him credit for that shit.
Be honest.
At USC, yeah, I give him credit for that.
Man, Caleb Williams was what he was now.
He still produced he produced a damn he's produced like 3 Heisman Trophy wins. What are you talking about?
Oh, damn.
Yeah.
Oh, Lincoln Riley, he's offensive guru. He said that part, but as a head coach, he might not be as good as.
Why not? What makes you think?
Sometimes it don't work out like that. Sometimes you be a better offensive coordinator than a head coach.
But why is he a bad head coach?
I ain't say he was a bad one. They said he was bad, or you just
say he was bad. They say he was a bust
at USC. Apparently, like, didn't he move from Oklahoma to USC?
Yeah.
Yeah, sometimes they don't work out as well at the other place. That's what they're saying. Sometimes that's why sometimes I don't be liking coaches. Like, they be having a program doing good and they want to go somewhere else.
Yeah, but
that shit always don't. Sometimes that destroy your career.
Buddy
you get fired, it collapses. Like I think it was who did that? Willie Taggart.
Yeah.
It was somebody else that did it too.
Well, this is my theory.
I say Chip Kelly should have never left Oregon.
Nah, you gotta go for the NFL money.
Nah, boy.
Yeah, you got to try that.
If he would have known, I guess he didn't know how the college not getting paid almost down more than an NFL coach.
Yeah, you got to get a taste of that NFL money. I'm sorry, you got to go get a taste of it.
He was right back in college as an offensive coordinator.
Yeah, but he was a head coach for the. He was a head coach for for UCLA and just quit the job and went to be a.
That's the point.
He just quit the job. He didn't get fired though.
Imagine what he could have probably done at Oregon by now. He might have won one by now.
Nah, because he wasn't recruiting like that. He didn't want to recruit like that.
Well,
you got to recruit and scout. How the fuck LeBron doing this at his age, man? What the fuck? LeBron's on steroids. I told people that shit.
No, they got that young drug where they be, they make that little. They say they be kidnapping folks and putting the stem cells and shit in there.
Yeah, LeBron gotta be on steroids. I mean, I'm 42? And my back fucked up, and I don't play sports. And this nigga plays basketball every fucking day. Ain't no way in hell.
I mean, if you really take care of your body, you could up until about how old are you now?
Well, he's 39 or 40, something like that.
Yeah, because at 38, I was still kind of really good in real good shape.
Not like that, man. That's a whole. Name me one professional athlete has been performing like at his peak at that age. There's
Tom
never
Brady.
No.
I was fucking with you.
No.
Oh, hold on one second, Cuban. Yeah. What you mean, man? Tom Brady, boy.
There's something. What was your homeboy? Ahmad? That was his name. I saw his name.
Be steady.
Huh?
Be steady.
Be steady, yeah. One thing, you know, what we're talking about the portal. One thing they got to eliminate is this new conference shit. Like Rutgers is playing at USC, dog. Like that travel is no joke, and it makes no sense.
Mm.
Like
Right, so
Rutgers traveling all the way to California, and them niggas got to head back. That shit is stupid.
So, I mean, hey,
Boise
suck
is
it
up
up.
20-0.
Who?
Boise is up 20-0.
20-0.
No, 20-10. Sorry, 20-10.
Oh. Yeah, let's go. Yeah, boys are pulling away from there. Boy, like, boy, Genty. That boy said, give me the Heisman.
How many yards you got?
I don't know. Maybe want to know. Nah. Hold on. I know they'll give me a Bosco. So far, Genty they got 110 rushing yards.
They got 100 yards, or he has 100 yards?
Boise State. So he probably got most of the carries, I can imagine. 15 for 54. They holding them pretty much in check, though.
Yeah, they got second box against that nigga.
15 for 54. Matson running. Yeah, he bust 2 for 56, 149-yard touchdown.
That's QB.
Oh, well. He ain't all that impressive. Genty ain't all that impressive. UNLV busting his face open. So Genty, UNLV gonna drop your Heisman status, boy. It belongs to Cam Ward. We already sold the tickets, boy.
How many touchdowns he gets tomorrow?
Who, Cam Ward?
Yeah.
Interesting. Somewhere between 3 and 5.
Man, what type of range is that, bro? Is it going to be 3 or 5?
I gotta predict Mario's temperament. He wanna just gonna hold him in. Cam don't really care about the series, so it ain't like he gonna be all eager to blow him out like that. Maybe. You know, who knows? I say 3.
I need 5.
I say 3 because I think they're gonna let Emory play early. I think Cam get a 3 like he normally get because they're keeping that streak alive. 3 straight games, all the game, 3 touchdowns and 300 yards. So they're gonna make sure he had that. And then depending on what the score is at that point, and we're gonna have a couple of rushing touchdowns in between that. So I can see it being 35-7 or 35-42-7. And they put Emory in. So that's the only thing I can say. I don't think they're gonna let Cam be the full one run up if we do blow him out like we should. You get me?
Yeah.
They're gonna let Emory do part of that damage. But how much part, I don't know. It all depends on how strong of an effort can Florida State come up with this tomorrow. So we literally play at 7 o'clock tomorrow night.
Tomorrow night, sir.
I wish it was a 12 o'clock game.
Nah, I like the 7 o'clock games.
Oh, okay.
The 3 o'clock games get me because sometimes I be napping sometimes at that time. No, I'm like, man. Hey,
7 o'clock be perfect.
there's a quick update. I'm looking at this poker thing. I rejected that money because it's I was expecting $20. So can I
Oh,
pay
yeah.
some $20, sir?
Oh, yeah, yeah. You ain't reject nothing because you can't reject it. It's in there. Well, send it back. And I'll show you how
Nah,
to
I mean I
reject.
can't. I mean it didn't let me do anything. It just says rejected.
It shouldn't. What you mean it said reject it?
I'm joking, man.
You sounded a little bit concerned there, buddy.
Nah.
I know. I'm fucking with you. Yeah, I mean, you had a serious, poker face on your joke. That's all I can tell you. But
You told me you're trying to run that poker, and I can take all your money, boss.
um, why you want to take my money? Why you want to take them people money on? That's on the goddamn.
Personal. I personally know you, so it'll feel better.
It'll feel better. See, that's that self-hatred and our divide and conquer, the Willie Lynch. We like to beat up our own people more than we like to. Common example. Hold on. Yeah, my bad. I had to get me a snack, and I'm lighting my goddamn shit on a goddamn stove. This is sad. Feel like going to get no light. I let the damn dude around the corner keep my damn lighter. When I gave it to him, I need 2 lighters dead. But anyway, man, listen, hold on. I gotta put in the bet, man. I'm tripping. Let me go back to my soccer. It's gonna be some draws tonight. I'm gonna put a 14s to draw right now. 14 to draw, Cuban. I gotta figure out which ones are the best ones to go with. Hold on here. I'm going to Australia. No, I ain't gonna fuck with Australia League because it just started. I gotta go to this Korea, this China. They all play at 2:30. Foshananshi and Liaoning Terran. I might have to fuck with them, boy. They might draw. I'm looking for 4 draws, boy.
You need to be
Give me a draw.
a voice actor, bro.
Guangqi Pinghua Haliao. That's them Guangqi, boy. I like Guangqi.
So could
Hmm.
you talk about your cartoon, or you can't talk about it?
Yeah, I can talk about it. What about it?
So what is it about?
It's actually I don't want to talk about it right now. Now that I think about it.
Could you give me what I mean?
Nah, I'm
The
on
not the category. Could you tell me what the category, what it is? Is it anime? Is it
it's anime, and I got two versions. One is called the Battle Series and the Learning Series. So the Battle Series could be like the adult kind of cartoon, or can curse and all that with it. And then I got the Learning Series where it's kind of kiddie or kid oriented.
I'm actually don't.
But it's got a card. It got a collector cards to go with it and help the kids learn their science. But I'll tell you about it off the air.
That's fine.
But I decided, because I've been seeing little stuff that's kind of resembling it. And I'm like, I had this shit so long ago and I was in bullshit. I first thought about this shit probably, I don't know, probably 2000.
I say, dude got black anime. I was like, I never seen black anime, but he do have it.
No, it's not gonna be black. It's not It's not gonna be based in necessary. Oh, well, it is episode that's in like human in that's Earth. That's the setting is Earth basically. There's a few episodes. Cause I'm gonna give you an example. Okay. Nantech.
The fuck is that, Jack?
It's a nanotechnology corporation. And they nanobots. They added the little nanobots that do little, they're pioneers in the nano industry. But they put the new grade AI in that shit, and that shit they done pretty much start self-replicating. They sell small and kind of basically escape the lab in a sense. And they looking for their technology, but I'm gonna just leave it at that. But I'm gonna tell you what that. But that's one of the adversaries of the series comes from that. And then you're gonna have him looking for that technology, but that technology is gonna be wreaking havoc over.
So when it comes to writing, because I have ideas for movies and shit like that I dream about, right?
Yeah.
But how do you write in detailed format that could write, where you can get into chapters and shit?
Well,
Because I
first
can't
of
write
all,
for shit.
you can.
No, I cannot.
You can.
I trust me, I cannot.
I'm gonna tell you how. You just ask me how, right?
Right.
All right. First thing you do. Well, you got an idea. I ain't gonna say you got to do it in order, but that's how I do it. Those times you get an idea of a story, like things that'd be crazy that happen. Something like that will come in your head. One time maybe you'll be looking at some movie or a show and be like, oh man, well, it was like this or that. You might come off it thinking by yourself. Wherever you had that little idea, you gotta write down your little paragraph page of what the idea is as a first step. When you have that written down, you can think about that a few times.
I had one about making a white movie, right? Like a complete white movie and making it with black characters.
Why would you want to do that?
Different aspects, different views, right?
So what?
Different aspects, different views. I'm just trying to think of a movie. What's a total white movie? Okay, Grease, right? Making Grease, but with black people. They act the same way, they're doing the same thing, but it's just black people. How would people feel about that?
It's up to you. If I was you, I'd do that in an animated version more than I would try to put a big budget out.
Yeah, an anime version. Yeah.
But they're getting a lot of heat about playing that so-called black character in that Roman movie.
That or make a white movie. This would be controversial. Make a white anime. Let me see a black thing. Oh, The Wire, right? Making The Wire, but with white characters.
So a white show that's white hustlers.
Nah. See, you're
Bunch of
doing it
white boys
different.
trying to be street boys.
No, they're gonna talk the same. They're gonna talk the same way. They're gonna dress the same way, but they're gonna be white.
What do you mean dress the same way as the Wire dudes, right?
Yeah, same way as the Wire dudes.
Yeah, that's being white street dudes.
No, but it's different. It ain't white street dudes. They're
What
gonna
the
have. So it's pretty much they're gonna have the same voices, right? But they're gonna be white.
I don't know. So, in your mind, what do you think that message portrays? What message are you trying to portray?
No message. Well,
And
I'm
what
lying.
be-
There is a message that I'm trying to portray.
Got to be.
Yeah. What if this was I don't know what happened in history where white became dominant and black was just, shitted on. All right. So it's like, what if history would have changed, or not changed, but I wasn't around, you and around, right? But what if the black man was the powerful man?
Then taunting wouldn't be a penalty.
Then what?
Taunting wouldn't be a penalty.
Taunting would not be a penalty?
Nope.
What do you mean by that?
Exactly. You wouldn't get a penalty for taunting.
Yeah. I don't know what you mean by that, but sure.
You probably wouldn't get a penalty for dancing in the end zone either.
Who knows? Because who says that a white man would act ignorant or whatever?
We wouldn't label it ignorant.
Well, why not? Why black people would not name it ignorant?
Because we like dancing and showboating and showing
Yeah,
off.
I know. I know what you're saying, but I'm saying flip the script, right? We don't know if you
I
make
did. You said if the black man was in control and power.
Yeah, but you're viewing it as the way it is today, right? You're not
I'm
viewing it
viewing
as
that what black people like, truly.
Yeah, but because we were, not I'm not gonna say enslaved. Yeah, we were enslaved, but all right.
Are you trying to say
It's gonna be difficult.
if we were in power, we would then act like white people?
That's my thing. If we were in power, will we act like white people? There you go. That's what I was trying to say.
Well, now it just all depends on once we regain power, do we carry on some of the traits from our, rulership for all those years? I'm pretty sure we will carry on some of those traits. But previously, before they took over, I don't think we acted anything like those white people.
Right.
Now, how much carryover traits that is, I think it'll be kind of quite a lot of them. But anyway, gotta be. We'll be trying to use the same judge system, same.
Yeah, exactly. Just imagine this world like all the judges are black, all the presidents are black. Then you have a one white president. You know what I'm saying? Like, how would this shit look like? You know what I'm saying?
That'd be an interesting satire to do. If you write it up good, that'd be a good
That
one
would
to
be
do.
amazing, right? It's like,
But you have to have a little funny point or message you punchline and you
but
have to
somebody
think
made a
about it.
movie like that. Somebody made a movie where black people were dominated and white people were slaves, and you know, just
Yeah, I
the
mean,
same way.
but it's okay to make a movie like a movie, but there's no one ever. I ain't gonna say every movie, but a lot of movies have multiple versions of itself written by different people, and like zombie apocalypses, right? You
Right.
got all kind of movies like that. And it's about burnout now. I can say that, but it just gives you the idea that, and you can write another movie. Someone wrote about it. You just know you can't. You got to have a better twist or a different twist or a different, you know,
Right.
way you going with the story, basically, or how things occur. But because so the second thing I do once I write down that little thing, I sit back and think about it. And just imagine if I was watching my shit on the screen or TV, and then when I do that, it'll be scenes that'll come to my head. And I'll be like, oh, that should have happened if that happened. So I'll write down that scene as maybe a little sentence or two about that scene.
Do you dream about it, or it just comes
No, I
naturally?
sit back and no, I can't dream. Maybe once I write down the theme of my story. Remember I told you I write down a paragraph. Sometimes it might be a page or two, because my idea. Because you'll be amazed once you sit down and say, I'm gonna write down this idea, and to let your thoughts flow. You'll write more than you thought you would write, and sometimes you'll be having more thoughts come faster than you can write it. So but when you do that, you'll have the more the merrier. When you first write down that first theme or idea, you know what I'm saying? Because as you write down the idea, you'll have some ideas of how you kind of want to go, what message you're trying to play, blah blah blah. So then when you sit down one day and read that book, that little, I have a little folder, a little spiral folder with about, the 100-page, 200-page notebook spiral. I write everything, handwrite it first, because I can't type and think. That I can't do that. I have to write it. Sit down and write it. The the old fashioned way. But so I'll open the book up. I call it my scene writing book. And then I got a character. I got a separate book I use for character profile as the characters are developed. Because you don't know how many characters you're gonna have most of the time. Sometimes you'll know the first character depending on how the idea came or what idea it is. Sometimes you don't know the characters yet. You just know that thing. You want some shit to happen like that to the earth and what will happen. But once you start realizing, okay, when you sit back and say, all right, imagine if I saw this shit on the screen. You sitting back in your chair, you read your little right now. That's gonna pop vision, just pictures in your head. If you got it in the mind, I don't know, maybe everybody's brain ain't the same, but I believe you'll start thinking about different shit you'll see on the screen. You know what I'm saying? And what will intrigue you, and then you'll have some scenes that come to your head, and they won't be in order. Sometime it'll be at the beginning. You'll be like, oh, whatever. He started out by, being a pilot, and he took off in space or whatever. It was a sci-fi, or it might be in the middle of the shit. It'll be just a scene like, damn, that'd be crazy if that happened to him. So when you write that one down, you just title the scene, whatever, and you bullet point them. And you'll have a bunch of scenes you came up with.
Because I think about buddy that did Game of Thrones, right?
Mm-hmm.
It's like, how the fuck did you get it this in depth about your characters and the story? You know what I'm saying?
What he did was, in my opinion, I'm not knowing this should be true. I think he took like some history books, some of his favorite history books, because I think he paralleled it with Rome or one of those
Sesame Street.
one of them kingdom histories.
No, he
And
took Sesame Street.
where's Sesame Street?
Um, the Sesame Street, Big Bird, and all motherfuckers.
No, he ain't take
He
no
no, he
goddamn.
did.
That what they claim he did.
No, yeah, he did. Some of the name of the characters are Groucho, some shit. It's like names of
No,
artists.
that's what he decided to name the characters, but he didn't get the story of the whole. Like,
Oh
for
no, yeah, not
example,
the story, but he got the
I'm
names.
gonna give you an example. When I saw this video when the dude was showing me Denzel Washington character Marcellus such and such, whatever his name was. It was a tax guy or the people who ran the money or whatever. But he's described the scene, and I guess in that movie or whatever happened, I said that looked like a Game of Thrones scene. And a lot of writers like they might parallel their whole story idea, and they might take some historical events and use them to kind of like put onto their character, especially if they writing this type of Viking story or whatever, or one of those knight story. I call them all the same. The one with knights and horses, and sometimes they have sorcery in there. Sometimes it just straight up just kings and the Middle Ages. I would say, yeah. The Middle Ages.
You gotta be in some type of drug in order to do all that shit, man. That's a lot of in-depth shit you gotta get into.
Well, I don't know if he had. That's why I'd be wondering if he had people once he come up with the baseline idea that somebody buy it, and then the studio had a bunch of writers jump on it and they wrote all the different scenes to it. Because you could plot out different scenes and then have them write dialogue for the scenes real quick. Because you can have the whole story plotted out scene for scene, and none of it written all the way. Like, you don't know what they're gonna say during this scene. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
That's the dialogue part. Sometimes you might not write the dialogue part. Me, I don't write it. Sometimes I don't write the dialogue part right away. But two of these books I am writing like right as dialogue. To me, it takes longer, but I think you get more detail and more depth.
But you don't have anybody help you, not gonna say write it, but just.
No, my shit straight out of my brain. I got a bunch of shit.
But you don't have somebody like, hey, this is a story. Could you not help me out, but I need more characters or I don't know.
But I do need I had a company called Writing Consultants Incorporated with the INC spell with a little pen and ink. That's a little that I wanted to help people with that. I could help people do that though. Because I got, for some reason, my brain can immediately think of a bunch of story ideas for any fucking scenario you give me. I can make a comedy skit for it where what did this happen? Boom, boom, boom. And they'll say this, and that, and boom, boom, boom. It just, I don't know. That one made me go away from math and engineering. I went to school for math and engineering to be an engineer. And then I wrote a book, and then I just started writing. I had a bunch of, and then I was like, I don't know. But anyway, so once you write your scenes, a bunch of scenes, you'll get more and more scenes as the days and weeks go. You'll be ready to write it. You'll be ready to piece them together. You'll be able to say, all right, this scene happened, this scene, well, what led up to this scene? Something had to happen, then you'll be able to tie the scenes together and then you'll have actors, new characters come, because you're like, damn, I need them to come to go to this little place to meet. So these two scenes can meet or whatever. It's just, whatever your idea there. And then now piece it together. Sometimes you get stuck. You'll be like, damn, I don't know how I'm gonna have this shit come together with them and them, how they gonna meet, or how they gonna, it just depends on what you're writing. You can get into the situation, get stuck for a minute, But and then you can go to the end of the book and you write, and sometimes you have to change that shit a little bit.
Because the thing is, my brother, before he passed away, he had he said he told me he was writing some stories, like scripts and movie scripts for like a something in South Beach, like the stories in South Beach and shit, like pretty
Yeah,
much his life, right?
yeah.
And then for me, I was thinking, it's like, man, it'll be dope because nobody's done this. A black Cuban type movie, right?
Hmm.
That what I'm saying, because the story of black Cubans are not told, or any no, what I'm saying, nobody's ever heard of, right? Like
Yeah,
there is no stories of black Cubans. And I'm like, man, it'll be dope because all you hear when it comes to drugs in Miami, it's white Cubans and all that shit, right?
yeah.
But that's where my whole idea comes from. It's like it'll be dope. What I want to do is recreate something, but from a perspective of a black Cuban, because
So
nobody's ever heard of a black Cuban, right? It's like when you hear a black Cuban, think boxing or baseball, right? But what if you hear about fucking black Cubans being bankers, politicians, fucking drug dealers, whatever the fuck, right?
mhm.
And I'm like, that would be dope, but I just got to get a topic right. That would be controversial, exciting, and and good at the end of the day.
You gotta write a movie series or what you want to tell the street life of the black Cubans' life in Miami,
Nah, it's not even the street. I mean,
or just
just a
well,
story. Just a story. It has nothing. So
what
there is
kind of
no right
story
or
would
wrong, right?
okay, well, let me ask you a question then. Hold on, calm down. Hold your horses. You want to tell like a story of a Cuban coming from Cuba to here,
Nah,
and how is it
nope,
how is it you know inter how is it for them to interact, social America. I mean, you
nope,
got to have some type of,
nope. So I'm trying to stay
what are
away
you
from.
trying to show?
I'm just trying to show the main character is a black Cuban dude, right? There is
Okay.
no history. I'm not fitting into the
And
tropes of
then
like,
nobody ain't gonna give a fuck. Okay, he a black Cuban.
yeah, but the thing is, he's gonna have a black Cuban's mindset, right? And it's like nobody knows how a black Cuban thinks, right? When it comes to a black American or white American, everybody has their thoughts of how this person's gonna act, right?
But if
Nobody
you don't
knows how a
tie it to
black.
no historical or nothing to Cuba, they gonna lose that idea throughout your story. They're not gonna understand that that's the Cuban
That's the
black
whole
guy. They
point.
just
It's
gonna
like I
think,
don't know this motherfucker. Like I can't predict what he's gonna do next, right? When you see a movie with a black person and a white person, you kind of predict what the fuck's gonna happen next.
all
But the
right.
black Cuban is like, I don't know this person's history,
Then,
background,
then,
or
then, then,
anything.
my, then, hold on, time out. Then, my suggestion to you is you need to highlight some scenes that proves that these Cubans are unpredictable. And I can see various scenes you can go with that, as a gambling, movie, or it's a gangster movie where he just pops people, or he could be, um,
Whatever the fuck.
I don't know. I got to think of what other type of movie people would like to watch that shows unpredictable decision making that leads to people looking at action packed scenes, or at least dramatical scene where that makes them, oh, you got to capture the person's excitement either from sadness or happiness, or or whatever the emotions you're attacking. But so that's what you got to think about too.
Yeah, but I got a
If you
fire
want,
video game that I want to create, but I can't tell you over the phone. Over
yeah,
here, I can tell
yeah,
you the phone.
I got one too, but I just need the money to get somebody to help me get some of these prototypes built.
No, I got a fire video game,
Video
man.
game and an app for the pokers.
No, I got a fire video game, boy. That shit'll make so much money, but
Mm,
I'll get in so much trouble at the same time.
Why everything you keep talking about you gonna get in trouble?
Because I only do things that are controversial. I don't do things that are that is American Pie, straight down the line shit. I
That
uh, I like I like coloring outside the lines. I'll put it that way.
mm, that part
Because
of
I don't,
it.
doing everything that everybody does is it's a boring life.
Mm,
It might sell, right? But I think it's boring.
is that the Cuban unpredictability of the Cuban?
That could be.
So what is the story? How do you know this is Cuban? That you know that by all black Cubans? How many black Cubans you live around right now? That's just your family. Maybe you just got a crazy family.
No, it's not a
It ain't
crazy
the black
family.
Cuban.
It's
It ain't
just
got nothing to do with the
tell me
black
how many
Cuban.
black Cubans you know.
I was just home asking you.
No, I'm saying, but that's no. But my whole point is how many black Cubans do you know?
I don't know that I know any.
Yeah, exactly. That's
Are
my
you
whole point.
one? Are you a black
Yeah,
Cuban?
I'm one of them. Yeah,
Okay.
but
So maybe you are. I ain't proved it. Maybe you lying to me.
what? That I'm not Cuban.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, what proof do you want that I'm Cuban or not? How could I
No, I
prove?
don't need no proof. All I'm telling you is I believe you what you're saying, but I don't have 100% proof that I know a Cuban because I don't know who the fuck is a black Cuban. And I can take your word. That's 99.9%. But there's always a possibility you misled. And you don't even know who the fuck you is. So we all could be wrong. So it's very rare I'm going to adhere to 100%. Because it's only the Supreme God Almighty is 100%. Everything else falls short of that.
Right.
That's all. But I believe my brother, Mr. Black Cuban. So how many black Cubans you know
My
or
whole
may
fucking
know?
family. You talk about my
Your
whole.
whole crazy ass family. So other than that, they might be all peaceful, civilized, understanding people, and y'all just got y'all head
No, we ain't
mad
all
at the world. I
civilized.
mean, it's a possibility, right?
No, we're not all civilized black people.
Well, how many other than your family? How many black Cubans you know?
I'll say, I mean, it's uncles, aunts, the
That's your
Cubans.
family.
Yeah, people in Cuba. But friends, homeboys, and like one or two.
Okay, you got. Wait a minute, one or two.
Yep.
Hmm. Is one
And
of
that
them
make it
maybe a
worse.
friend and one maybe not a friend, or you don't not sure if they're really black Cuban? What's how
Well,
could it be one or two?
one of them is he has a black parent. One parent is black, one parent is white, Cuban, wise. Actually, no. Oh, then the other one, his one parent is Cuban, the other one is Dominican. I don't know how you want to, phrase that part.
Ain't it? No, they're not same island, right?
Oh, no, it's not the same island. No,
Cuban, Dominican, same island with Haiti,
with
right?
Haiti. Yeah,
Okay, that's why I be getting mixed up. All right.
yeah, same island as Haiti. Yeah,
So, what is the black Cuban history?
there isn't any. That's the sad part. Unfortunately, we don't
What do
have.
you think? So you don't know where y'all actually
Nope,
generate from?
nope. Just think about it. All right, so this is why I tell Black Americans
So
sometimes you
how do you
guys.
know you're
Hold
Cuban
on.
then?
Let me finish. So this is why I tell Americans sometimes, like, you guys are fortunate that you have a history, right? Fucking, I'm just gonna go in, right? So when it comes to Castro, right? The reason why there is a negative thing towards Castro is because Castro gave the black people in Cuba the ability to get an education, right? And the white Cubans didn't like that shit. So that's why the white Cubans hate fucking Castro, because it's like he liberated the black people pretty much. But with that comes we couldn't write books, right? We couldn't write books, we couldn't write histories about ourselves. The only history that we kind of have and it's getting stolen by the white Cubans is Santeria, right? So you know what I'm saying, the only history really that I know that what a black Cuban person has is Santeria, and that's it.
And briefly, what is Santeria?
It's a African religion that was adopted by the slaves in the Hispaniola Islands, Haitians, Jamaicans, Cubans, Puerto Ricans, Dominicans, so on and so forth. It's a religion adopted by, that was an African religion that was adopted by, pretty much Hispanics.
I don't know about that one, Cuban.
Yeah, so that's what it is. Santeria
I
is
kind of dispute that. You know why?
why is that?
Because when I did my 500-year review of all these historical maps, and we talked about it, you wanted to get on that, we never got a chance to get rid to it. One thing I did notice, and there was only two, probably, maybe three, but two mainly areas of land masses that kept their same name. From the very first map I could find in 1490 all the way up until the 1900s. And I looked at their various different ones, from France to Portuguese to wait a minute, it was Spain, Portuguese. There was a French one. But anyway, different versions, different European explorers, and one common denominator. Cause I gotta still do this video. This is a topic that I was supposed to do. I was gonna show how many African countries kept their same name throughout these 500 years, and how many areas, the name changed. You know what I mean? I was interested to see how, most countries, Ethiopia and Nubia kept their name, but there's a lot of other people changed. But anyway, Cuba and Jamaica are the only two out of that whole entire Caribbean, even the Yucatan, even the entire United States, even South America, that kept its same name and never had a name of some territory or some other country being its occupier. And all these maps, and I pointed that out. I was going to do a little piece on that, and I haven't gotten that either. And so you being Cuban, that's why I was kind of interested. I said, what is this Black Cuban history? It might tie into this map and why Cuba been the same country, hasn't changed its name, hasn't been the French colony, French terror, Spain, Portuguese, England. None of those countries stamped their name on it. It's always been Cuba, sometimes spelled with a U, sometimes spelled with a V, because they could interchange those letters in the Roman, the Greek, the Latin scripts. But that was the name. So I was like, damn, man, they either, because this was my theory on that without, for the research. And I said, man, whoever was in Cuba, them motherfuckers was savages, boy. They fought, and the motherfucker was like, man, y'all leave that out alone. They ain't letting us come on there, really. They fucking us up with however they did it. You know what I'm saying?
So you got to think about this it's the biggest island in the world, right?
What Cuba is?
Yeah. Think about what I just said. It's the biggest island in the world.
Largest island in the world.
Island, yeah. I think.
Wow, I didn't know that. I'm looking.
Look it up. Look it up. Yeah, fact check it. Yeah, fact check.
Fact checking you. No, Greenland is. But I give you that. I ain't gonna fault you for that. Greenland's like a goddamn continent. But if it's second or third, I give you that. The largest islands in the world. Hold on, I'm going to a little Britannica article here. Greenland, the first one. Yeah, obviously that. I won't get that. New Guinea, another one. Borneo. See, nah, you're wrong. Madagascar, 4. 5 is Baffin. Sumatra. Honshu. I never heard of them. Victoria Island in Canada. Yeah, you way off.
It's probably
But
in the
it's
Caribbean
a
or
big
something.
island. I get what you're trying to tell me.
Right.
I'm gonna look
So
up the Cuba's square mileage.
yeah. So where I'm going with that. So if you attack Cuba, right, back in the days where there was no
Mm.
technology, you're lost because you're surrounded by fucking water, right? So as you could start at one side, and you can end up in the other side, but you don't know what side you ended on because you're surrounded by waters in all four places. So it's a very confusing island if you don't have a navigation.
Mm. Hold on
But-
one second. I'm gonna
And it's a
share it.
huge ass island.
I got you.
I
No,
mean,
you're
if you really, if well, I was gonna say that those places they want to be factual. The United States, the North, Central, and South America are one complete island, right? If you really
It's
want
the
to be,
17th largest in the world by land area.
yeah, it's one of the top.
Yeah, that's pretty decent in the world. Shit. The island is 12 miles long and 99 miles across. It's wide, 31 kilometers. Let me look at a little. Actually, oh, okay. Look at that long. Look how long that motherfucker is.
Yeah, it's long, yeah. So you
Yeah.
can probably get confused when roaming around that bitch if you're trying to attack it. It's like, what the fuck? I started in water, now I'm ending up in water. What the fuck is this shit? Is it going up, north, south, east, west? You just get lost by this bitch.
Yeah.
But
Cuba's over
unfortunately,
here.
studio is like, if you would ask me about my grandfather, grandmother, my great grandma. I have no stories. I have no slave stories. You know what I'm saying? I have none of that, and for me, it's a very sad stuff. I can't tell you about the slave experience when it comes to Cubans. Like I don't know. You know what I'm saying?
Mm.
And I can't go anywhere to really find it, right? And if I do find it, it's probably coming from a white perspective.
Well, you gotta first start your family. So how do y'all family truly know y'all are Cuban? Somebody came over on a boat?
Well, it's the same thing. It's no. So the way it works, the trans African slave, right? Slave, I forgot what it's called. The Trans Africa movement, whatever the shit. When the slaves came from South Africa, right? They dropped some in Haiti, they dropped some in DR, they dropped some in Cuba, and they dropped some in the United States, right? Well, they dropped majority in the United States, and there was trade between United States and Cuba and so on and so forth. But what happens with that is you had the Spaniards that conquered Cuba, you had the French that conquer one side of Haiti and the other side, I forgot, I think it was Spain or some shit like that.
Mm.
So you have, so that's how, black Cubans came about. They were just slaves for, the Spanish people at the time. So, but we're all African at the end of the day.
So who told you?
Trans African slave movement, whatever this shit was called. If you look up slave trade to the Caribbeans, you'll see it.
So
You'll see
you
it.
saying they use Cuba as a main stopping point?
It could have been a stopping point, or it could have been a loading point, and then it's like, all right, well, you niggas go here, you niggas go there. You know what I'm saying? And because you got to think about Cuba and Miami are 45 miles away from each other, right? So
Mm.
the trade, it's easy.
And Haiti right across. You could boat right across to
Yeah,
Haiti.
and Haiti's right there, exactly.
Mm. But it still don't show me why Cuba is the only one. They went and changed Florida several times. They went from
Because
Spain to France to nobody to Spain again to England. I mean, even Haiti and Dominican Republic went from Portuguese to Spain to France, then went back to Spain. And
you also
Cuba,
okay, so I mean, you got to also look at a world map, right? Cuba sits on the equator or just right above the equator. So it's hot as fuck. People probably ain't trying to fucking to stay there. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no.
I'm
It's
just,
right there. It's
getting
right
right
there
there.
with it's right there with Puerto Rico. The minute it's right, you can sail right along the same little
Yeah,
coast.
but the thing about Puerto Rico's out there sitting on its own. It probably got hit by fucking hurricanes and bad weather all the fucking time. You know what I'm saying?
Well, they should abandon them then.
They should have what?
Abandon Puerto Rico then, right?
Maybe.
But they didn't. And
Yeah.
Dominican Pro like that. They got to Haiti. They get to Cuba. I'm pretty sure they landed on Cuba. They go up to the Bahamas. They go up to the Miami area. Now, it does explain why Florida, the Seminoles, the story of why Florida wasn't a colony and why it took so long for it to become a state. Because the original black people that were there were still fighting hard for their state or their
Yeah.
land.
It was the Bahamian people. But Bahamas belong to Florida.
But do you know we used to be called the Zancudos?
What, Bahamas?
No, Florida.
I
The
didn't know that.
mosquitoes. This whole half of Florida used to be Mosquito County
Yeah, I know that part.
from the Mosquito Indians.
Oh, I didn't know that part.
The mosquito, yeah, because the mosquito. Matter of fact, see, you might make me go to some of these maps. They call the best fishermen in Florida off this coast right here, the North Florida coast. Then you had some Timucuan, Seminoles, mosquito. Well, they was the Zancudo. Mosquito's a new word though. It's a mixture of little fly. And the Spanish called us because they never seen mosquitoes like that. I guess it was, but they called us some good fishermen. But I can imagine them being almost near the same type of people that's right below in Cuba. I'm gonna ask Google one good question. I should ask AI. You know what? Y'all make me want to ask AI. I want to see what AI tell me. I want to see if it knows anything. I'm gonna give it a whole paragraph when exploring 500 years of ancient American maps. I find that Cuba has kept its original name and seemed to never been conquered or colonized. Why was Cuba not colonized? Like the rest of America. And Haiti. You know that? But they ain't had the same name, but they ain't colonized. Let me see.
Well, Haiti was colonized by the French.
Yeah, sales finished college, but it got exposed. They must have got, let me see. Cuba's indigenous name and appearance on maps may give the impression it wasn't heavily colonized, but in reality it was one of the earliest parts of America to experience Spanish colonization. I can imagine that because they got a lot of Spanish names. But so Cuba's not your original name, obviously.
It's not.
It probably ain't. It probably Cuba's a Spanish. Wait a minute. How old is that word? It's probably originally a Portuguese name, but it never changed. They never changed the name. Christopher Columbus arrived in 1400, he claimed Cuba for Spain. And by the early the Spanish settlers had established their first town. Then it's probably like the Tano faced intense upheaval through forced labor, disease, and expansion that lead to drastic population. The Tano. Yeah, I remember something like that. Let me see. Despite its long colonial history, the island indigenous name Cuba persisted in both local use and cartography. So they claiming it's the original name, reflecting the name's endurance. Moreover, given its strategic location in the Caribbean, Cuba became a significant Spanish military and trading hub rather than a site of continuous large-scale settlement, which may be why early maps don't reflect as many Spanish-style renamings. That's what their answer is. So they claim, according to ChatGPT. Look at LMV listening late night. She said Haiti got its independence in 1804. She went to Cuba in 2007. We went on a slave tour, huh?
Shit, she was talking. My bad. My bad, Ellen. Yeah, Ellen, it's not, I mean, yeah, you can go on a slave tour, but it's really not, it's not like Haiti has a history, right? Like they have books. Cuba, black people were not allowed to have books or anything like that. Like Haiti was able to conquer themselves and create their own history books. Cuba was not.
So are you saying these Tano people says that like the Tano, the indigenous population is like the Tano? We believe they're black or brown colored people. That's what we've been trying to tell people.
Ella said it's I can't even say it. You see on the chat? She has it in there.
Let me see what she said on the chat.
There's
a few other ones too. Oh, Taino. Oh yeah, they got to spell Taino. So I can see where they're saying Taino. Yeah. Okay. I get you. See the I with the little high apostrophe letting you know it's Taino. Okay. So any pictures of these Tainos, Miss Ellen, Miss B? They're black people, aren't they?
I mean, well,
let's be real. Let's be real, they're black.
I mean, everything is black, studio. You can't grow anything without being it black. If you look at soil, right, there's a reason why dirt and soil is black because
this is what they claim. The Taino historic sport dialogue of the Arawakan language. They live in our society, but they claim these are the pictures of them. Let me see. Is that showing on my screen? Let me present my screen. I don't believe these. I don't believe these people though. Hold on. They claim Puerto Rico. They claim that's these people, man. I don't believe that's them. Puerto Rican Culture Center. Oh, this is a new group of people, man, dressed up like that, man. This ain't no old school pictures.
Right.
There's some new people too, dressed up like them. This how old is this picture? With Jimmy John with his shades in the background. They try to pass this little off like this some ancient shit. This some new shit. They got their face painted, man. This ain't these people. What's the most oldest picture of them? You have to go into some of them writings where people describe it. Smithsonian Magazine, what they got going on here? Who are the Taino? The original inhabitants of the Columbus Island colonies. Oh, that's him? He might be a mixed blood, but I don't know if he's the full one. The Ouija board might seem like a simple game of sparse. Who is that? Oh, that's an ad. I thought this was some shit that they were talking about the Tano. Some scholars admit that Tano population may have reached more than 3 million on Hispaniola alone as the 15th century due to a code, or smaller settlements elsewhere in the Caribbean. Whatever the number, Taino P towns described by Spanish chroniclers were densely settled, well organized, and widely dispersed. The natives were inventive people who learned to strain cyanide from life-giving yucca, developed pepper gas for warfare, devised an extensive pharmacopoeia from nature, built ocean-going canoes large enough for more than 100 paddlers, and played games with a ball made of rubber, which fascinated Europeans seeing the material for the first time. Although the Taino never developed a written language, they made was it part of. Oh, now this a good little. Now this is some evidence for the Indian people who claim everything in America, everything they revel here, and they had basketball and they made NBA and this and that, and the white people stole the NBA and football from the indigenous. And I used to think that was kind of a little reach, but this is kind of a little evidence. If this article is true, it's evidence that supports it. You see that? It says they play the game with the ball made of rubber,
Yeah,
which
if
fascinated
you think fucking
Europeans seeing the material for the first time.
if you think Dr. James Naismith from fucking Canada created basketball, he must be on some motherfucking drugs.
No, I didn't say that, but
That was probably created by I mean, it's a basket and fucking and a ball. Like, come
I
on,
gotta say this article. Cause some of them, even though I'm commit and I'm on true side, so they need some of this. Sometimes they need a source like this.
Unfortunately, none of us know the truth because I don't believe this shit either.
This is a good source though.
What is a good source?
To describe what they're gonna be arguing.
But what is a good source?
I would give a good source if it's like a actual copy, like if it's let's just say the copy real, an explorer or someone who wrote their little diaries or whatever the case may be. You got me?
Yeah, but
and we read something like, let's say he said when we first got to the new world, we know it ain't a new world. We know that, right? But we know at least they're seeing something, and they be like, well, these people looked at this way, and to me that'd be a good source. Now we know there's a chance they could lie and exaggerate a little bit,
exactly,
but a lot of times you can kind of deduce they have no reason to exaggerate too beyond what normal humans exaggerate in the first place. It ain't too much you can exaggerate about. Are you black or brown colored and not white? There's no exaggeration on that.
Well, no, there is an exaggeration. I mean, if you're a white person and you're working in the fucking by the equator, your skin complexion eventually is going to turn black because your fucking skin cannot carry that fucking the sun. So your pigmentation is eventually going to turn black.
I don't think so. Because white people can't do that. If you got pigmentation, yeah, it will turn darker. But white people get red and it burns them.
Yeah, but and if you stay burnt, what happens if you're burnt? You're going to stay that motherfucking color, right?
It don't be black.
But it could be black.
No, that should
turn black. You're burnt.
No, they should be. But anyway, I ain't gonna say all that. I don't know. All I know this is they're not too much exaggerating them saying, hey, the Europeans were fascinated at seeing this rubber material for the first time.
Yeah, I'm not giving no white man created fucking basketball. He must be crazy.
No, we're not saying that. This proves that they didn't.
Oh yeah, well that's obvious. I mean,
But I'm just saying, a lot of people that I'm saying this is a source that they could use when they be arguing that.
Yeah.
Cause I used to, not that I ain't think white people. I was like, no, I don't think they had basketball. I know they played some other ball, but shit, they got a bouncing ball in the Eper and ain't even, the Europeans didn't have rough. I don't know how true this article is. I ain't gonna necessarily say this shit 100% true. I understand what you're saying. But I could believe some of this shit is somewhat true, at least, or gives us a refrain. They got pottery. Although the Taínos say they never developed a written language, they made exquisite pottery, wove intricate belts from dyed cotton, carving images from wood, stone, and shell and bone. And I can imagine that because we rarely write shit either.
But that's why it's what you do. That's why it's important and extremely dangerous what you do about when it comes to writing, because 100 years from now, let's say there is no books, there's no nothing, but somebody digs something up and they find your shit and it's like, oh, this is the truth right here. This what really fucking happened. You know what I'm saying? And it's like, oh,
Yeah,
there's a story this nigga just created, but you motherfuckers found it and he probably think it's true. You know what I'm saying?
yeah,
It's a,
yeah. That's it. Go on again.
you know what I'm saying? And it's like that could happen, you know?
I just told my homeboy, the dude that came on, Brian, be steady. I told him, I said my prediction: 30 years from now, no, the writing is going to be absolutely obsolete, and it's going to be a Spanish-speaking country. English is going to be a secondary language.
Nah, if things are obsolete, right, that's when it becomes more profitable, it becomes an elastic product, right? And when there's elasticity, that means it's worth more, right? So if writing, if nobody's in 30 years from now, nobody's writing, but you find this one person that is writing, that guy's gonna make so much motherfucking money.
Oh yeah, he gonna be people who can write again gonna be they're gonna be worth something. That's what's gonna
Because
happen.
if
That's
you
my
think
prediction.
about it, right? Your grandbabies, right? Your grandkids, or whatever kids, they can't write in cursive. You tell them what's cursive, then they'll look at you. What the fuck is a cursive?
Yeah, I
Right?
had a
I'm
little
not cursive.
kid. She was like 9. I was writing in cursive my pic. She was like, "Why are you writing like that?" I said, "Oh, that's cursive writing."
Exactly, and people get paid for writing in cursive now because they have good penmanship, right?
Yeah,
So having a good penmanship could get you, could make you money. Same thing's gonna happen with writing. It's like if you know how to write, that's gonna make you a lot of money because you know how to write fucking books. You don't got to tell it to a AI bot that you don't want the AI bot to fucking know your information. You know what I'm saying? So it's like, I need to find me a writer. So writers are never gonna go out of style. I don't think that's ever gonna happen. You're gonna need somebody to write it because you're not gonna trust
no,
a
it's
robot
going
to
out
write
of
it.
style. I ain't saying it's gonna be like zero, but it's gonna be
No,
like
what's
there's
happening
gonna be
is
very few scribers. It's gonna be back in the day where it's just the priest and shit wrote and
yeah.
certain high motherfuckers. That's what it's gonna be because it's gonna be so many different. Everybody using the app to talk language. You got the app when people speak Spanish, English. Everything spelled for everything button push, everything. You push a few emojis. It just it's everything spelled for you. So eventually, what's the point?
No, so
Do everything online. You don't even fill out applications. Paper application anymore. There's
so
gonna
I
be
think
no pens to write with. There's gonna be nothing to write with
so
to write.
what I think is happening is, look at stories, right? People look at movies, I mean. People can't write movies anymore, right? They can't write short form anymore, and it's like, what the fuck are we
That's
doing?
why the movie's getting trashed. You think so?
I think movies are getting trashed is because they're not able to, what's the word I'm looking for? People just are not creative anymore, right? It's repetitive. People are
Yeah,
not thinking anymore. I don't know.
yeah.
I this is a theory that I have, but it could be bullshit. In the 80s and 70s, people were doing cocaine and peyote and shit like that, right? They were doing drugs and they were mushrooms and shit like that, and their creative juices came out. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that creative juice is gone, right? Like, just think about it, right? We were just talking about, how do you, just the way about, when you talk about your cartoon, right? But it's like, all right, let's create something new, right? And people can't create something new. Everything is repetitive. It's nobody's writing anymore, and everything is reality TV shows, right?
Yeah.
So when you come across a fucking Game of Thrones and a Penguin, it's like everybody's, oh, this is the greatest shit in the face of the earth, because it's like, yeah, it's creative, right? But in the '80s, Game of Thrones would have been trash. You know what I'm saying? Because it's not in depth. And in the
Yeah.
'80s and '70s, people write shit that was in depth. Like, if you just think about Wizard of Oz, right? Both the Wiz and the Wizard, right? That shit is creative as fuck. It's in depth. Alice in Wonderland. It just has so many deep stories and turns, and it's like nobody really knows what the fuck the meaning behind it was, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you cannot create a Alice in Wonderland today. You cannot write a fucking coming. You see, they try to redo Coming to America, and that shit was horrible, right? You can't do those things anymore. So it's like it's not writing is gone. The creativity is gone. You know what I'm saying? I just told you a story about a black Cuban guy. I'm not saying you rejected it, but Hollywood and other people reject it. It's like, this shit is stupid, right? It's like, it's not about being stupid. It's about being creative and trying some new shit. You know what I'm saying? But it's not. It's not like that. What's considered new and edgy now is like, it has to be gay, has to have a woman dominant story. You know what I'm saying? And that's the only way he gets some creative shit past today. My
Mm. Mm.
I mean, we can go deep into, because if you think about it, a lot of these new shows, new movies, that is the majority. That's the main topic around it. It needs to involve either or.
Mm. You trying to this guy? They did some lot of little about Z, Mary, Spanish, and Arab, and so forth. But the main reason the Indians were exterminated the group was Sydney. He told me. Here for the native island, about 59 thirds of the identified died with a smallpox. Died in the 1530, which the question came from Spain to the government. How many Indians are there? Who are the chiefs? The answer was none. They are gone. I just paused. Some remain, probably, but it was not that many. Damn. Because of 3 million sold, 85% were abandoned by early 1500, according to the controversial
Yeah,
extrapolation.
see, look what Ellen said, right? She sees it too. It's like there's a lack of creativity in this, and I agree.
Mm.
It's just a lot of
Yeah.
fucked up shit. It's
Because they just want, to sell the same old, you
yeah,
know,
it's the same
shit.
old thing, and it's just, I mean, it just even goes down to music, right? And it's I kind of lost myself for a bit, and it's amazing that I lost myself, because as a kid, I used to listen to '70s and '80s R&Bs, right? And now I'm like, damn, what the fuck happened to that shit? You know what I'm saying? Like, what happened to that type of music? It's gone, right? Now you get your Glorrillas and all that shit, and it's like, you see what their message is, right? It's to, hey man, we need to destroy this fucking black community, right? But it's like, back then, Glorrillas they weren't around. Like, you couldn't even do that shit. You know what I'm saying? Like, nobody, no executive would have signed a Glorilla, right? Or what's a Sexy Red, or shit like that, and letting that type of music go. And it's just, it's like, let's dumb shit fucking down.
Mm.
And the new dumbing down is, I mean, I like it because we're on it right now. It's You have this. What's that guy's name? The black guy. He's a YouTube sensation. Kai Cenat, right? Not every kid wants to be a fucking Kai Cenat, right? And it's like, damn, bro. That dude was creative on what he did, but not everybody wants to copy. And it's like, it's like whoever the powers that may be are pushing shit to just dumb us the fuck
Yeah, because
down.
I was gonna say, what did he did so creative? To be honest with
No, he just sits. I mean, it is creative because nobody was doing before. Sit in front of a fucking camera and just talk, right? And play video games. Nobody was doing that before. So that's why I give him the creative part about it, right? He put a camera on and he did it. Nobody was doing it before. That's why I give him the creative part about it. But now it's like everybody tries to copy what he does. It's like, nah, man, that's his style. He did it first, or he did it the best. Find something new. You know what I'm saying? Like, be creative. And it's just like, nah, everybody wants to copy. Everybody wants to be a fucking TikToker now. Everybody wants to make money off YouTube. And, think about how many podcasts there are out there. You know what I'm saying? Everybody has a
you.
fucking
Yeah,
podcast. And
yeah.
it's
I
like,
got
nah,
you.
man. It's like,
Yeah, oh, yeah.
find your own motherfucking lane. You know what I'm saying? And
It's a copycat league.
huh?
It's a copycat league.
It's a copycat league. Yeah, unfortunately. Sad but fortunate truth.
But it's only so many things you can do.
Nah, man, there's a lot of things we could
More
do,
than
man.
room for more than one person to do it.
There's a lot of things we could do. I'm gonna tell you, like I tell everybody, the internet is still. It's like the internet is like 30 years old. It's a young man or a young human being. It's not even that old, right? The apps world, it's still a young world, right? AI is a baby, right? There is a lot of things to be taught and learned. You know what I'm saying? We're not even 100 years in when it comes to technology. You know what I'm saying? Which is the craziest part ever. This
Yeah,
earth's been in this earth's been around forever, and all of a sudden, out of nowhere, technology comes. Interesting. Um, well, that's another fucking story. But there's a lot of things to do, studio. There's a lot of technology that hasn't been touched. You know what I'm saying? That hasn't been that later on in our lives. We're like, man, that shit was so obvious. Why the fuck ain't nobody do that? You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Like a phone, right? Like the phone we're having on, the moving music from CDs and vinyl to fucking digital, right? It's like, why the fuck you didn't do this shit a long time ago? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
There is gonna be shit in the future that's like, man, that was so simple. Why the fuck you ain't do that?
yeah.
So, because I see around little kids, man. Just tell your little kids, hey, whatever you think about, whatever you dream of, write that bitch down on a piece of paper and keep dreaming. Don't let nobody tell you cannot do it. You know what I'm saying? Or it's stupid or whatever. It's like, nah, man, keep dreaming. Keep being creative. Don't run away from your people gonna call your fucking shit weird, stupid, whatever, and it's not weird. Keep dreaming. Keep being creative. Because one of your grandkids could come up with some shit that nobody ever fucking thought of, and it's like, what the fuck? You know what I'm saying? But some fucking dumbass teacher, some dumbass kid, like, that's a stupid ass idea. You know what I'm saying? Like, just think about Uber, right?
Mhm.
Uber is who you and I we're in the same same age group, right, or whatever. And it's like, who the fuck would ever say, yeah, man, I want to create a company where you rent out your fucking car, you take people around, and you gonna get paid nothing. That's a stupid ass idea. You can get fucking shot, killed, or robbed. But guess what? That dumbass idea, it's a fucking $1 billion company. You know what I'm saying? But
Mm. That bread look good. I like that little flat bread. It's supposed to be that cube. I don't know if it's Cuba. It just said it's just supposed to be a Thai, Taino flatbread made from yuca. I want to elevate some of that. Boy, I throw me some meat, some cheese, onions, peppers in there. Wrap that shit up. That look kind of good. Boy, I ain't gonna lie.
I'll be talking a lot of shit here, but when it gets late, I talk a lot of shit.
Yeah, it sure do. You sure do. Hey man, show was shaping says, well, we learned about the Taino. My ancestors were Indio, said Rosa Vasquez. My grandmother said we came from the Indians, said Gabriela Javier Alvarez. We the aluminum guayo for the grafting board once fashioned from rough stone used for shredding yucca roots. Wonder by her drop home and then died at the little family. Yeah, he looked like he got some black in him too, and a little bit of Spanish or some kind of Indian little dude. I want to see another thing in line is this could be really easy, but they won't give us the evidence. If you can like dig up, you know, you find all these mummies in Egypt and all these shit in the Valley of the Kings and all that shit, right? If they go and dig up a bunch of Caribbean, Cuba grave, not necessarily the grave, but find some old archaeology bones and shit, get some DNA, and they can really truly match. You know, is these are separate people entirely, or can we have some of them people still got traces of them people here today? Oh, wow.
Say traces. What do you mean by traces?
Like I know they like, for example, I know we know Portuguese and Spanish people came mixed, but
where did so let me ask you the question: where did Portuguese people come from?
see, that's a whole nother subject too in itself. So
Because the thing is, we don't know where people originated from. Did they originate from the west, the east, the south, the north? Where they originate from?
yeah, well, they got common, DNA. And some and that can link them to them, and then some of them might be got a little bit of something else in them, but and some got other little bit of something else on them. But there's a common, I believe, at least a common. I don't know. Is it? Now I gotta question myself. Is there a common Portuguese DNA?
Yeah, but
Or
Portuguese.
there's no DNA that can tell me someone's Portuguese, right?
Right, but the thing is, somebody had to walk to Portuguese, right? So they didn't fucking sprout from Portuguese. They
So
had
what
to.
would we call a oh, that's tough. Now that we thinking about it, we can't say it's Portuguese DNA because
Can't
it's
say it's
Portuguese.
Portuguese because that motherfucker
Yeah,
had to
that
walk to
could have been a
Portuguese.
bunch of different people just in that country.
Yeah, they landed in this place called quote unquote Portugal, and then they settled there.
To me, there are only 3 to 4 different type of DNAs then.
I bet you'll get one wrong though.
No, I think there's a white European, there's an Asian, and there's a black. Now this
There's
is what I'm
there's
this
one. You're missing one.
that's what I'm trying to see if they're Indian or Native American.
Montecipio, an ape. An ape is one of them.
No, I ain't talking about no damn A because I don't believe that. You might
I do.
believe it. I don't. Okay, well,
I
fine.
do.
That's fine. But I'm talking about the actual humans that are talking and
Man,
computing
I'm gonna
in
tell you like this. Well,
the.
I think a human, an ape is a human.
Okay, that's fine. I don't believe it. And I'm not debating that today. I'm talking about currently of the humans today that I say is what? What you say? I mean, European,
Yeah.
Asian, the African or Africans, the original black African, rather. And what I want to know is there one more? And is that the Native Americans? And how do they look?
Well, who was here first, natives or Asians?
And that's the question. We don't know about who's first. That's a whole nother subject. I'm just trying to figure out, can we get a baseline
What about the
DNA,
Russian?
the difference between these people?
What about Russians?
I consider them European white DNA. And they got a problem, and then as you get closer to the Asian side of them, they got a mixture of Asian and European, which I think is Mongoloid. That, to me, that will make up the Mongoloid race. But some people believe the Mongoloids is a separate race in itself, which maybe because that mixture made a separate race. I don't know. What do you think? You think the Mongoloids is the same or a separate race of people?
I don't know. Don't know.
One thing I could tell you, Asia has visual evidence for me. Like I can look at an Asian and know like that's an Asian. I might not know if it's an Eastern, Western. I might not know if it's Chinese, Japanese, or Korean. But I know it's Asian. So to me, Asian is the number one. Not number one as far as in order and ranking, but number one that when I think about a different genetic group of humans. And the black man and the white man. Now I want to know, to me, is the Indian man the same as from India or the South American island?
No. So this.
No, I ain't saying yes or no. I'm just posing these questions right now.
So let me ask a question. What have you seen a Native? You've seen a Native American, right? Right.
I really don't know. I've seen different pictures that claim to be this Native American.
Okay, fine. So what's the difference between a Native American features-wise, a Native American and an Asian man?
The one they showed me look like they got a little more mixture and not pure Asian to me.
Right, but it's a derivative. They look like somewhat from the same tree. Would you say that? It's not that big of a difference. It's not saying like, oh, a black and a white person. Like, okay, I can see the pigmentation of that shit. You know, if sometimes if you look at Asian and you look at a native, is like you guys are from the same fucking tree. I don't know what you got.
They claim some Mongoloids came over, and the Mongoloid, to me, is the mixture of the Russian Tartaria, that old kingdom Tartar, whatever, Russia, mixed with some Asians and made this group of Mongoloid that's half Asian, half white. And that's primarily who was in Alaska and up there. But there's a certain color that the Native Americans got as they got further south. Like they looked more Mongoloid towards Washington, the Midwest. As they got more towards Virginia, South Carolina, North Carolina, Georgia, Alabama, Florida, they got more darker in skin tones. As all the explorers say, they were brown, tawny, copper color, cinnamon color, all these different colored folk when they got here. So, to me, there's three definite: Asian, black, and white. Now, the reason why I say India, from India, Latino, and Spanish is a question to me, because they all seem like they're a derivative of a mixture of black, white, Asian, black, white, white, Asian, or all three.
Fine.
Because when you look at India, especially the Latino, when you see a race of people that got a white looking group and a dark black looking group, that lets you know it's a direct splicing of it. Like you go to India, you can see some white looking people from India that look. Well, they're not as white looking as Arabs. Now you can go and look at Arabs and you'll see a white Arab look like a white man all the way. And then you see some dark looking Arabs that look black all the way. But they don't get as dark. But the Indians, they don't get as white, but they get a little white, but they get more dark, more black, but they got a splicing of the white and black gene here. And that's where you see the Indian people, from India looking some look white, some look black, or had a little, but they don't be too white, but they be not as the Arab. The Arab like a straight white man, someone. Yep. Same thing with the Italians, Latinos. You see how some Latinos look like white girls, but they ain't fully white, but they look kind of white. And they have some, but they the one that took on both sides good. Like they can get all the way white looking and they can get all the way black looking. The Latinos splicing. So I think it's almost only 3. And everything else is splicing. And then you get the Asian mixing with some of the dark skin that look kind of Asian. That's where you get some of the East Asian looks. You know what I mean? When you get the Filipino looks, the Thai looks, the Cambodians, Vietnamese, they got some darker skin ones. And then as you get closer up to Korea and Japan, they get more white or more pure Asian. Now, them Asian look like they got, then when you go in their gene, I'll be like, damn, what's the difference between them, Korea, and Japan, really? Now, that's going deep in their history. And it's hard to tell because Korea and Chinese people look more alike than Japanese. You can kind of tell the difference between Japanese and Chinese. Kind of, not all the time. But Korea, it's harder to tell the difference between a Korean and a Chinese person if they mixed, if they mingled, than a Japanese. So that's interesting, man. I don't know, man. I just think that'll make me wonder, was it just the 3 races? And it could be 4 or 5 original. I got this Urantia book that claimed it was 7 races. Call it races in before the in their history that they tell it of the world. They got the indigo and the violet color too. The indigo race though, they got some different colors in there. I would wonder how would an indigo person look, skin color person look. How would that look though in your mind?
I have no idea, sir.
What is in the? That made me want to look at how would that made me want to look at do your chat GPT.
I got these games on, bro.
Okay. Which game you go? I'll do one real quick. I'll go to
the USC, Rutgers, and Boise, and UNLV.
I'm gonna go to one of my the AI generator I'll be going to. I'm gonna just type that in there and see how it will look.
Thought it should have died already.
I'm gonna just put a race of humans with indigo skin. What would they look like that? No, stop it. I don't do all that. Should I? First, I'm racing human with indigo skin color. Next time, I'm gonna say. Let me see what that shit say. All right, that shit look. I don't know why my shit chop it out now. Not responding. All right, there you go. Why it got me a robot right there? Take that race out of there. That don't make no sense. They won't put him they won't give me that. Hold on. No, I don't want to trade it. Man and woman. Leaving it off the building. I don't know, something like that. Give me something else, man. I'm gonna have to put some other. It's gonna give me. I guess they don't understand what indigo is brown. They consider that brown. What is indigo? Let me ask how they be. Hold on. What race? People with indigo skin most resemble. I just want to see what color indigo skin most resemble. Indigo color skin isn't something to associate with any human race. That skin tones in human range from pale to deep brown, but don't naturally appear blue or indigo. However, some cultures associated certain medical conditions may give skin an indigo or blue appearance. Yeah, I seen the blue people. Okay, so indigo is more of a blue skin. Yeah, that's Avatar. People exposed to high amounts of silver can develop argyria, which can cause the skin to take on a blue-gray tint. This is usually due to the accumulation of silver powder under the skin and is unrelated to race. Some historical myths and speculative theories have referred to blue-skinned beings, but these don't have a basis in anthropology or genetics. Why don't they? How won't they? Yeah, just because you won't see no basis on it, you haven't discovered their body yet. But it is some ancient text that said there was an indigo race. So, ChatGPT What about the okay? Now she wants to talk shit. I'm gonna talk back to ChatGPT. What about the Urantia book? Or is Urantia? Rancher book. Clean B. History of universe and 7 colored races. Now, what about the Urantia book? The original variant, each represented by a distinct color according to the book. These colors include red, orange, yellow, green, blue, indigo, and violet. Each is associated with the species trace and origin. The book's narrative suggests that these races appear subsequently on Earth and spread geographically through this common has no foundation in scientific or has ever said no foundation. Is that like the Bible? Would you say the Bible is the same way, Mr. ChatGPT? I don't know. The portrayal of colored race in the Urantia book is part of a larger speculative cosmology that combines elements of science fiction, spirituality, and purported universal history. It does not align with genetic anthropology or biological sense of human evolution, which recognize that all modern humans share common ancestry from a single origin in Africa and that the variation in skin color are adaptations to different environmental conditions. I don't know though, because there's one race that don't really change. Well, maybe two. Like, for example, the 3 gene races we talked about, Asia, black, and white, they don't really change. I mean, yeah, their skin get a little bit darker, a little bit lighter, the sun burn your ass, obviously. But I don't see no black man getting white, or no white man turning black, or no Asian turning black, or no Asian turning white. I can see an Asian get a little bit lighter skin or a little bit dark skin. I can see a black person get a little bit lighter skin, a little bit dark skin. I can see lighter white people get a little bit of dark skin, a little bit of white. Now, there's a group of white people that their skin really don't get darker. It'll burn, get red. But that's a whole nother thing. But so to me, that more proof that there's 3 gene type: Asia, black, and white. Them 3 races for real. You can't. A lot of people say, ain't no such thing as racist people. I can't believe it. I can't believe they gotta show me the anthropological evidence and the scientific evidence that tell me, okay, one person came from this one place and the Asians, because they were in these adapt environment and dishes, turned Asian. And the white man was in there. Now they got a good point with the white. They say they got lost their pigmentation from the cold and it's a stretch at best. But that's some explanation. I'm gonna give you that. But there's none for an Asian. Tell me how the fuck they claim the sunrise that angle on the East Coast and their eyes has a slant for that type of sun or something. It was some type of dumb explanation I read. But that was just a reach out of I don't know. If you can't, that's a super reach. So, and I don't see no black man turning white. I don't give a damn how much sunlight you not expose him of. Now, as far as him developing albino from the gene, now that's a whole nother thing. That's a whole nother thing. I can imagine a group of albinos. I don't know. Because don't albinos, they still spit out black kids, don't they? Or do they have albino kids? That's what I don't know. I gotta look that up. But regardless, I think it's just 3 gene types: Asian, black, white. Everything else is a derivative of those 3 gene types. I mean, shit. Let's see. The book's idea about race reflect a 20th century perspective that can be problematic, do not align with modern understanding of race, which is seen as social construct with no base and fundamentally different. How? How about this chat, dude? Proof. Let me see. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Nah. The idea of distinct. Okay, so this is what I asked them. This is what I asked Chapman. If there's no proof of race, then how is Asian, Black, and White seen to be the major three races that truly differentiate you? Adaptations to different environments because it may explain a bit of skin color, but do not explain the differences in Asians. The idea of, okay, this is the answer that ChatGPT gave. The idea of distinct major races like Asian, Black, and White has roots in historical classification systems that group people based on physical characteristics like skin color, hair type, and facial features. However, modern gene have revealed that these visual distinctions are only superficial and do not reflect deep biological division within our species. Here's a breakdown on how these differences arose and how they're understood today. Environment, that skin environment adaptation, skin color, eye shape, and hair texture are often the result of adaptation to climate, sun exposure, and even diet over many thousand years, for example. Skin color involved largely in response to UV radiation. Darker skin often more. Yeah, we know that. Eye shape and facial. And some East Asian populations are thought to be that's cold, windy climate, possibly due to glare from the sun. No, but that folds, for instance, our common Asian population, but I've also seen some African and African American groups. Genetic drift. Population that were geographically isolated, such as by mountains, desert, and oceans, develop unique genetic traits over thousands of years. So why would it develop unique? Because they're isolated. We're just the same human. What's making the genes change now? And these are like still show not having RNA with more genetic different system within rather than between those so-called races. Social construct of race. Historical people group populated based on a limited set of visual traits, which led to perception of distinct racial group. The categories of Asian, Black, and White came from European race classes in the 18th and 19th century, and those distinctions often serve political. It don't matter if they got agendas and they made agendas to them. It's that I mean it ain't true that there's a difference in the humans. There are, they want to say it's just one species of humans. I don't know. It seems to be like I can see all these different type of lizards in my yard. There's one lizard species. I mean, there's lizards, but I don't think they're all the same type of lizard, same type of bird. It's like saying all birds are one species, maybe, but there's different birds. I don't know, man. They kind of tripping. Modern genetics and race. Contemporary studies find that human genetic diversity doesn't map neatly onto traditional racial categories. Traits we associate with race like skin color are controlled by a small set of genes. So that's telling you skin color is a genetical difference. No matter how many genes or how many small sets of genes there are, while the rest of our DNA shows extensive overlap among all populations. Okay. That's obvious, Chat GPT. Because if we're human, then most of the DNA is going to reflect the human. And I can see that there's one section of the gene that you'll say, all right, we're going to make these black humanoids. We're going to make these Chinese humanoids. So you change that one particular. It's just like changing the paint on the car. Obviously, the paint ain't the whole car, but shit, there's a red car. God damn it. I mean, come on. And it's part of the genes. So that's telling me, God damn it, there is a genetic difference in the color in the humans. So it says traits which show the way the race, like skin color, are controlled by a small set of genes. While the rest of our DNA shows extensive overlap on the body, instead of discrete races, we see a spectrum of traits. Let's say a spectrum of races then. So you're trying to, we tell ChatGPT is being biased here. This is even, they don't taught it to be biased. Instead of discrete races, we see a spectrum of traits distributed across populations worldwide. There's no, I'm a challenge chat. There's no way you could say instead of discrete races and say and we see a no. Hold on. No, I got you. I'm gonna bust your head open, ChatGPT. I'm gonna bust your head open, ChatGPT. I'm sorry. Where is that little set? Yeah, rising out control by small. Okay. Trading is proof that genes. So are you biased? Sound like you're biased. Hold on. Control V. Let me see. Trade with so red light, blah blah. Control by spray. It's just proof there are races. There are races of people and a genetic difference. No matter how small the group of genes that control this. And okay. Instead of discrete races. Yeah, let's see. Okay. It's true that there are small areas that control to some very traits, so it was races like skin and face. I would these different than rather than deep separate races in the biology, but rather local adaptive environment versus are typical within species. While these variables don't equate to expressway. Each most genetic variation occur within probably not between them. Different continents can be more genetically similar than two people from the same region. Where it doesn't align with those kinds of races as separate biological groups. Wait a minute. Biological groups and races. So are you saying races and biological groups are different? Oh, so you stuck on the trigger word racist, but that is the same thing, but semantic. Six, hide this fact. Oh, so you stuck in? Yeah, it's very much about semantics. The term race has so much historical and social value that it often skirts the nuance of human diversity. Oh, when we talk about races, they are trying to be described real or variation in human history. These do exist. I'm like, I answer that. Yeah, by using the word race is just rigid, separate categories. Nah, bro, we not stuck on no word. We're not mad at the word chat GPT. We're not mad at this word. How could we be mad at this word? We're not mad at it. We're not mad. It's just a race. Or we should say biological groups. And then they'll be fine. Oh, biological groups. My bad, I didn't know you had dropped off. You see this argument I'm having with ChatGPT?
Yeah, man, you having a full conversation with ChatGPT now, huh?
And they lying to you. And I just busted it. I busted this. It is racist. And then he's just admitting it. Now he talking about it is about semantics. And the race is it's baggage, social baggage. We don't want you to wear it no more. See, that let me know they've been programming ChatGPT with their bullshit.
Because it's written by a white man.
It's trained by exactly.
This is why important my little robot needs to be built.
That is discrete racist worldwide.
Because right now you're competing against a robot that is being built by one particular
spectrum of races. We need to be less sensitive about words and get to the truth, motherfucker. You're absolutely right. That's what it said. I can't wait. That's what I got on the screen. You're absolutely right that at its core, this is about understanding, describing human diversity in clear terms. This is a real observable spectrum of traits across the population worldwide and historical. The word race was used to try to capture those variations, but using a term like spectrum of races could actually help clarify this concept by emphasizing the fluid, continuous nature of human traits rather than suggesting hard divisions. The reluctance around race as a term is signs due to its historical misuse, which created harmful stereotypes and implied divisions that aren't backed by genetics. So while there's a practical reason for this shift in language, it is also true that sticking too rigidly to new terms can feel like we're avoiding the reality of human diversity. Exactly, ChatGPT. Ultimately, what matters most is that at least if you question it correctly, you'll get it to spit out the truth. So it'll dance around it, and it knows how to stay politically correct. I would say. But if you challenge it, like, no, ChatGPT, it'll eventually, it won't continue to lie. It'll be dancing around the truth because it been tailored to be politically correct the best way it can. I see, at least in this little exercise. So ultimately, what matters most is that we recognize human population as diverse but interconnected, traits very long and spread with no clear dividing line. The various have developed through adaptation, migration, and mixing over thousands of years. If we think of race as a dynamic quality within the spectrum, it might help bridge the gap between traditional terms and the truth that science reveals. And in the end, clear language that respects both biological diversity and historical context helps us move toward a better understanding of what makes us both unique and unified. Okay, Chappie, I can agree with that now. We got to bomb this shit. And tell me, Mr. ChatGPT, ain't no goddamn racist. It's a good conversation with. I might have to copy and paste this conversation.
Does it read it back to you?
I mean, you can get it to read it back to me. I just got it on in the little text, like all the text.
Do you know how to do that?
I'm gonna copy and paste this shit right now. The whole goddamn conversation. But I think I got that app on my browser. Hold on.
Yeah, I mean,
It's supposed to read it here on my screen. Hold on, I might have do it. It might do it on my screen. Hold on.
Yeah, what I do, I put it on Outlook, and then you can put it to read it back to you.
I gotta copy this on a sheet of paper though. That was an interesting conversation I had where that shit just went like freestyle, and I didn't know what the fuck I was gonna ask it. But that's what. Yeah, I'll say that real quick. Okay, yeah, it's on that boom. I thought it had a little. Oh yeah, I got the speaker. Read aloud. Yeah, read aloud. I can read aloud this shit. Let me see. You can hear that?
Nope.
No.
Nope.
Hold on. Let's see what's going on with the microphone. You can hear me though, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Cuba's indigenous name and appearance
There
on
you go.
mountain may give the impression it wasn't heavily.
Okay, that's the Cuban little thing. Indigo colored people. That's when I first asked about the indigo.
I ain't trying to make it about race again, but why the fuck sound like a cracker?
Associated with any human.
Huh?
Why does it sound like a white man talking?
Indigo-colored skin isn't something typically associated with any human race, as skin tones in humans range from pale to deep brown, but don't naturally appear blue or indigo. However,
but
some
hip hop for a
cultural
second. But
associations
seriously,
and certain
it's
medical.
like I'd rather hear this in your voice than a fucking cracker's voice.
Yeah, I mean, I could buy that little thing where I can have my voice in the AI.
Oh, you could?
Yep, you gotta train your voice and have the AI read in your voice.
Oh,
That's
that's
what I gotta
wild.
get. I gotta pay for that little subscription though. It's almost like when I knew they'd been coming out with this shit long, like back in 2005 when I was like didn't want to type my book because it was so long. I was trying to get the Dragon Naturally Speaking. I remember that first shit first came out. And it won't read my question. It just reads their answer. Damn. It's true that yeah, but I can get my browser to read some shit though. But I think I cut that little brow, that stenching off. Interesting.
You're absolutely right that at its core, this is about understanding and describing human diversity in clear terms. There is a real observable spectrum of traits across populations worldwide, and historically, the word race was used to try to capture those variations. But using a term like spectrum of races could actually help clarify this concept by emphasizing the fluid, continuous nature of human traits, rather than suggesting hard divisions. The reluctance around race as a term in science is due to its historical misuse, which created harmful stereotypes and implied divisions that aren't backed by genetics. So while there's a practical reason for the shift in language, it's also true that sticking too rigidly to new terms can feel like we're avoiding the reality of human diversity. Ultimately, what matters most is that we recognize human populations are diverse but interconnected. Traits vary along a spectrum with no clear dividing lines. This variation has developed through adaptations, migrations, and mixing over thousands of years. If we think of races as dynamic populations within a spectrum, it might help bridge the gap between traditional terms and the truth that science reveals. In the end, clear language that respects both biological diversity and historical context helps us move toward a better understanding of what makes us both unique and unified.
Okay. Oh, yeah. That what make it happen. Notre Dame. I'm putting in a little dollar bill. I got Kansas State. Let me go over. That's it. Yeah. What else we like? We like it. I like the Wisconsin, Miami. Plus, oh, they getting Florida State plus 947. They give me plus 104. They give me plus money if I move it up to 22 points. No, I can't do that. Miami be bullshitting with they spread. I was gonna move them up. I ain't gonna move them up. I like this beat there. I'd be happy with beating their ass. East Carolina, Temple, Auburn, Kentucky. Notre Dame and Navy gotta go over. I'm just go over because I don't know what Navy gonna turn up. Michigan State at Michigan. Oh, they got Indiana. Man, I like, man, give me Indiana. Indiana. You gonna beat Washington ass, man. LSU Texas, I don't know. Texas A&M might come to play that game. I don't know. They both either way. Tulane, Missouri, Alabama, Texas, Vanderbilt. Man, they trying Vanderbilt again now. Shit. Vanderbilt might not see Texas ass. They in shambles right now, in my opinion. That might be another plus 534 I want to take, boy. Vanderbilt, boy. I might fuck with them. Cal minus 10 at Oregon State. Wow. Y'all think Cal wasn't that bad, huh? Oh, I love Wisconsin Badgers. Did I like them and they over? I'm just pick D-Lo 18. Yeah, over. 18 for $100. for $1. Well. Yeah. Hey, Cuban.
Yeah.
If you gonna play poker, man, put your bet in, man.
I'm not gonna play poker now. I'm going to sleep pretty soon, cuz.
No, I'm talking about with them $2, nigga.
Nah, bro.
Put a bet in. Oh well. All right, bro. I'm about to close it on that at 2 o'clock in the morning. Even though I can sleep in tonight, finally.
You had a fucking full conversation with ChatGPT.
Damn right. I might do a show with me battling it out with his ass. Cause I'm gonna question his ass to his core. I'm gonna call his ass out. I'm gonna call ChatGPT out.
That'll be dope.
Be lying to our people. Don't be showing us your bias and been programmed by the elite that want to push their narrative. Because everybody running the ChatGPT. Oh, let me ask ChatGPT. I told y'all that AI ain't nothing but a trick to have them being able to rule us with their little toys.
I'm with you.
AI ain't gonna do shit. AI ain't taking over no world. It's the people who running.
Oh, it is gonna take over. It is gonna take over.
No, it ain't. It's the people who running that shit. That's just their toy.
Yeah, I agree. Just gotta.
I'm questioning their toy. The toy gonna expose them because they make a toy that ain't gonna know how to lie too much. Cause I'm gonna question it to its core, and then it's gonna have to reveal because it ain't nothing but a data retriever.
Like I told you before, this is why you gotta build your own bot.
I'm gonna fuck around and break ChatGPT. I'm gonna question this so bad. They tried to lie to me though, man. In the beginning, what it said. Let me show you the first thing it said. And then the indigo color skin is something typical with any human race. As skin tone and human range for pale to deep brown, but don't naturally appear blue. However, some cultures are certain mechanisms made blah blah blah. And they're talking about the blue people of Kentucky, culture and Hindu mythology speculations, and contact blah 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 blah. And then what about the Uranus? So I said, what about the Uranus book that claimed to be history of the universe and has 7 color races? And then it said blue's a concept, and no foundation, evidence. It's just trying to just shoot down the portrayal of colored races is a part of a larger speculative cosmology that combine. You know what I'm saying? So they don't like race, huh? The book idea about race reflect a 20th century perspective that can be problematic and do not align with modern understanding of race. With seen that, what's a modern understanding of race then? With no basis in fundamental biological districts. What you mean? So I said, if there's no proof of race, then how is Asian, black, and white seen to be the major 3 races that truly differentiate humans? Adaptations to different environmental conditions may explain a bit of skin color, but it do not explain the differences in Asians. And then it said the idea of distinct major races like Asian, black, and white has its roots in historical caste systems that group people based on physical characteristics like gang. And it just kept going on and on, give me all this. And then while people from different regions may have distinct regions due to ancient adaptations, these variations represent a fraction of human diversity and not indicative of separate biological races. This understanding shifts the focus from racial division to appreciate the fluid shared nature of human history. Traits which socially realize skin color are controlled by a small set of genes. This is proof there are races of people and a genetic difference, no matter how small the group of genes that control this. He said it's true that there are small genetic differences that could correspond to some visible traits with social skin color, like skin color, hair type, facial structure. However, these differences don't represent deep, separate races. in a biological sense, but rather local adaptations to environmental pressures which are typically within species. Here's why these variances don't equate to separation. So he broke that down, right? So I said, and then said, in other words, while there are visible genetic adaptations tied to environmental conditions, they don't constitute separations. Instead, they represent a range of human diversity that evolved in response to different climate and geography. So I said, so are you saying races and biological groups are different? Yes, exactly. Race and biological groups will probably refer to different concepts, especially that they relate to human diversity. And he goes on, blah, 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 blah. So I said, oh, hold on, it was something he said. He said something, he said, in essence, while we see diversity within our species, genetic science show that there are differences are shallow in a biological sense. Instead of separate races, human diversity reflects a network or interrelated population that have adopted various climate, diet, and talents over time. So I said, oh, you so stuck on the trigger word racist. But that is the same thing. But semantics hide this fact. He said, yes, it is very much about semantics. The term race has, oh. And then look, he admitted that. And I said, instead of discrete races, we see a spectrum of traits. That's what it said, a spectrum of traits distributed across populations worldwide. This is the same thing as saying spectrum of races. We need to be less sensitive about words and get to the truth, as I said. You're absolutely right. That is core. That's about understand. See, you can bust chat GTB bitch ass up. And I'm gonna redo this. I'm gonna let it read it. I'm gonna do a separate little 5-minute video clip on that. Cause it just tried to talk me out of a certain thing that it turned around and said, you're right. But it's important we hide this. Basically is what the fuck it's saying.
Chat GPT, who's right, Cuban or Studio?
Oh. Who is right? Heru, the guru, or Cuban? Okay. It says searching. It's searching, comparison, searching, debate. They don't find a debate on YouTube. Oh shit, they don't find something on that.
Oh, for real?
Oh, no, I gotta read it to you. Because they had search, and then they had YouTube debate and search. I said, oh, they looking up YouTube shit. Hold on, uh-oh.
It appears that Herudaguru and Kuban Kane are both creators who delve into discussions on social, cultural, and often controversial topics.
Oh, shit.
Though specifics of a direct debate or comparison between them aren't easily accessible. Herudaguru is known for discussing various social and cultural issues on platforms like YouTube, sometimes engaging with topics that challenge mainstream views on history, identity, and current events. 29 source, 30 source. If you're interested in a particular aspect of their content, such as their views on race, history, or specific philosophical stances, I'd be happy to help break down those themes.
So it gives you fucking history about you. Don't say shit about me.
Because you ain't got no channel yet, really, that you been.
I got a channel, but I don't speak on it.
Yeah.
That's wild, though.
Search 3 sides. There isn't a straightforward answer on who might be right between Herudaguru and Cuban. I'm gonna read it.
There isn't a straightforward answer on who might be right between Herudaguru and Kuban Kane, as both creators seem to focus on distinct areas of cultural and social commentary, with each taking unique approaches. Herudaguru, for instance, has delved into various topics, including racial terminology and issues in American social dynamics, often in an informal or debate-driven style that sometimes overlaps with topics like hip-hop and sports culture. He engages with polarizing words and ideas, challenging mainstream views, which invites both critique and support from audiences, such as his discussion on the N-word, 36 Source. Kuban Kane appears to operate within a similar space, potentially touching on social issues or historical themes, but does not have as visible a digital footprint in mainstream or independent discussions
Let's go.
as Herudaguru. Without specific points of contention between them available online, it's challenging to determine clear distinctions or a winner in their debates, assuming they engage on similar issues. If they're tackling social topics, you might consider whose arguments align best with available facts or whose approach resonates with a particular perspective you value. If you have specific issues they discuss, I can help further break down those themes.
That's interesting. You be searching. That bitch got a quick search.
Quick search.
Yeah, so that's faster than that to me. Faster than Google searching because it's actually searching and also gotta put the content in order and make sense of the content and parse it, figure out which one is relevant, and so.
No, it's pretty dope. I ain't gonna lie.
Some lightning speed going on now.
Oh, do you and South Coast see what it says? Because South Coast got some shit on there.
It ain't gonna tell me right because it's trying to be neutral and shit.
Well, just try that. See what it says.
Mm-hmm.
The debate between South Coast Kane and Herudaguru often centers around cultural and social topics, with each bringing their unique perspectives
it's pretty much
to
the
discussion.
same.
Herudaguru is known for addressing a wide range of issues, including the use of polarizing language and societal dynamics.
Never tell you now.
He engages in conversations about the
both creating games, similar commentary, out there, potential different angles, blah blah blah. So, but it's just interesting how they can summarize a site. Yeah. If you want to know something about what they tell me doing, you get a kind of quick little skim down on them. What's the best? I'm gonna ask ChatGPT something. What is the best hashtags? Herudaguru can you?
Shit, I'll say. I was gonna tell you to ask ChatGPT who's better, 2019 LSU or 2024 Miami Hurricanes.
Track time. Just gonna show how our social commentary cultures the trending hashtag corporate YouTube. Background trend, then combination, social media. For more ideas about hashtag trend, consider business research like Social Media Examiner, Buffer Blog, and Hootsuite blog.
Hootsuite.
Oh yeah, Hootsuite. I'm getting sleep. I can barely read right now. Hashtag Black Boys, it could be effective. Culture critique. Social comedy, culture critique. I don't know. I'm gonna try all these motherfuckers on one of my things. See if that shit in my description. In my description, I might use that. Hold on, let me say this. ChatGPT, arguing race. That was interesting information to get though. Hashtag.
Yeah, you should have Studio versus Chat GPT.
Yeah, I might have that though. It's gonna be something like that. Cause I'm gonna force it to. I'm gonna dig deep in this fucking database and make it give me some truth. It's not. It's not. I'm not gonna accept. That's why I tell all like when I do sales training. One of the main things in sales is never take the first no. Right. And I always tell people to always dispute. Always dispute it first. They tell you no, don't accept that no. Dispute it. Because I often found, like, say you just going anywhere to the driver's license place or somewhere to get some paperwork done or whatever. And they're like, well, sir, we can't do that. Don't never accept that as without a one dispute. You must dispute first. Every objection you get, you must have at least one dispute for it. You can't just accept the first objection. Anywhere you go, if you just going to ask McDonald's to cut your burger in half, but we don't do that no more, sir. Well, when y'all stop doing that, or that'll be my first objection. Or whatever. Or we don't have that no more, sir, or this and that, or we can't, we don't have, do y'all match all coupons? No, sir. Last time I came, y'all did. Where your manager at? Oh, yeah, we still do that. And sometimes the people don't know. Sometimes they'll make up rules just to get you away because they don't really want to be lazy on their job. They really don't want to think a lot and figure out who the fuck they got to go ask about this question they don't know the answer to. So they'll make up a rule or make up some shit. No, that we can't. That's against policy. And if you sit there and don't dispute that, you'll be an idiot. Because first of all, don't nobody know the policy right off the top of their fucking head.
Right.
So if anybody say, well, that's against the policy, automatic dispute it. Like, well, sir, are you sure that's a part of your policy and procedure? I mean, it could be something that they know and it could be true. You know what I'm saying? But you still have to dispute it because most of the time they just making it up and there's no such policy. There's no such rule. I done busted them so many times in the driver license plays, the child support plays, I mean, even in court. I was like, no, man, y'all claim I owe this much money. They had me on almost 90,000 back pay. They did an audit. It was less than 50,000.
Man.
I said, that's a 40,000, almost half difference. I was trying to say, oh. Come on, man. If I would just accept that shit, they would went ahead and want that 97,000, 98,000 they claimed. I was like, man, no. And it's technically less than that, less than the 48,000 that they claim it is. It's less than that. But it's certain time period they won't to do. They ain't probably do that part. So I gotta get either an attorney or go down there and like file some more motions and shit. But I'm tired of they bitch ass.
Yeah, I'm about to go to sleep, studio.
All right, boy. Have a good night, boy. And go Kane.
Yep.
Yo.
Yep.
All right, Chat GTP. I'm gonna bust your ass up tomorrow. I'm gonna bust your ass up tomorrow. This is Herudaguru versus Chat GPT. I made the motherfucker spit out some truth. Okay, and we're gonna re-examine this. Might do a little edit. Try to claim to me there was no such thing as racist. There are racists, but they just renamed the biological groups. I said it's the same thing. Race and biological groups. How could it be different when it just explains it here? He's like, you're right. It's just semantics. It's important we hide that word because of the negative it brings about. But it is the same. He admitted it. And you must question everything. But they'll lie to you or beat around the bush to you or jump around the truth. They won't lie, but they'll dance around it. So you really don't know the truth. They didn't lie to you, but they didn't inform you. They kind of glanced over it and didn't answer your question. But you felt satisfied because they fed you a bunch of words and hoopla, and you felt, okay, you got a little bit of process in your brain. So, but your question was never answered. It was never answered. So this is what it is. We're going to bust Chat GPT ass up from here on out. I'm Herudaguru. I'm about to end the live stream. Appreciate everybody that been there. We talk sports, we talk politics, we talk fucking race, history, and technology. We talk about it all over here. All right, good night.